knowledge, right? That's a consequence. Sometimes that's good enough. The goblins abducted the blacksmith. And now they need to save the blacksmith and kill the goblins. It's a secondary objective that spices things up.
You people should be thanking Christ that I am who and what I am, because you need me. You need me to save you. You do. I am the only one who possibly can. You're not the real heroes. I'm the real hero.
Holy, look at all this damage!
Where? Where? Where, Dwight?
Seems like you already know where.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights? The Constitution says you do, and so do I. I believe that until proven guilty, every man, woman, and child in this country is innocent.
Now is left to me to deal with him. You can't. If you try to interfere, this becomes a much simpler matter. I will kill your wife. I will kill your son. I will kill your infant daughter.
But for now, we're going to look at a slightly different system that doesn't just affect the moment of death, but the moments before death. Something that makes combat more grounded, horror more horrifying, and sacrifices all the more heroic. Picture a movie fight scene between a hero and villain. They're clashing blades, dancing back and forth, parrying, dodging, blocking, keeping up with each other's advances, surprising each other with new techniques and strategies, until finally, one of them lands a devastating blow. It's not just a graze on the arm, it's not just a smack on the chest. It's 0 HP. When using the point of no return system, we want to draw attention to this moment of the fight, to make that hit extra cinematic and weighted and affect the decisions that your players are going to make when they are given that critical choice of staying down or getting up.
Wait a minute! Who are you?
So with that, let's go ahead and dive into our first build, the level 5 Blighted Warden.
In the shadowed underbrush of the ancient forest, where the line between decay and growth blurs, the Blighted Warden moves unseen. A spectral guardian at the crossroads of life and death, melding the Gloomstalker's mastery of darkness with the Circle of Spore's eerie command over fungal life. They are the embodiment of nature's unchecked, wild ferocity. With each arrow knocked from their twisted, spore-infested bow, they strike with the precision of night and the inevitable spread of decay. A silent protector of the natural order's darker, untamed side.
So there we go. There's our thematic intro.
I have to finish the story.
Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard? Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard?
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
In Avatar: The Last Airbender, it is done so well. But here's the thing. It grows to be more in depth. The spirit world becomes a thing, and it grows even more in depth after that. More layers get added on more layers, right? Not everybody in the Earth Kingdom is good. Not everybody in the Water Tribes. They're not all underpowered, right? Because the Northern Water Tribe is so strong. And not everybody in the Fire Nation is evil. The layers continue to be added the longer the story goes on. In your campaign, do that. Most people have a hard time starting a campaign because they don't know where to start. They think they need 7 kingdoms, hundreds of houses, thousands of NPCs. No! Stop! You don't need that. What you need is one town, one place, 4 or 5 NPCs, and an inciting incident.
What a joke. I worked my ass off to get where I am. And you take these shortcuts and you think suddenly you're my peer? You do what I do because you're funny and you can make people laugh? I committed my life to this.
Every day I wake up and I hope you're dead. Dead like if I can guarantee Henry would be okay, I'd hope you'd get an illness and then get hit by a car and die.
In this video, we're going to talk about secondary objectives, a way to make your combat encounters spicy, delicious, fantastic. Secondary objectives enhance combat in D&D to an exponential degree. Let's go ahead and dive into number 10. Rescue missions. Task your players with rescuing an NPC or retrieving an item during combat. It will help add layers of urgency and potentially even a moral dilemma. My favorite example of this is instead of sending the players to kill the goblin camp that may raid the village, right? That's a consequence. Sometimes that's good enough. The goblins abducted the blacksmith. And now they need to save the blacksmith and kill the goblins. It's a secondary objective that spices things up.
You people should be thanking Christ that I am who and what I am because you need me. You need me to save you. You do. I am the only one who possibly can. You're not the real heroes. I'm the real hero.
Holy, look at all this damage!
Where? Where? Where, Dwight?
Seems like you already know where.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights? The Constitution says you do, and so do I. I believe that until proven guilty, every man, woman, and child in this country is innocent.
Now is left to me to deal with him. You can't. If you try to interfere, this becomes a much simpler matter. I will kill your wife. I will kill your son. I will kill your infant daughter.
But for now, we're going to look at a slightly different system that doesn't just affect the moment of death, but the moments before death. Something that makes combat more grounded, horror more horrifying, and sacrifices all the more heroic. Picture a movie fight scene between a hero and villain. They're clashing blades, dancing back and forth, parrying, dodging, blocking, keeping up with each other's advances, surprising each other with new techniques and strategies, until finally, one of them lands a devastating blow. It's not just a graze on the arm, it's not just a smack on the chest. It's 0 HP. When using the point of no return system, we want to draw attention to this moment of the fight, to make that hit extra cinematic and weighted and affect the decisions that your players are going to make when they are given that critical choice of staying down or getting up.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
So with that, let's go ahead and dive into our first build, the level 5, Blighted Warden.
In the shadowed underbrush of the ancient forest, where the line between decay and growth blurs, the Blighted Warden moves unseen. A spectral guardian at the crossroads of life and death, melding the Gloomstalker's mastery of darkness with the Circle of Spore's eerie command over fungal life. They are the embodiment of nature's unchecked, wild ferocity, with each arrow knocked from their twisted spore-infested bow. They strike with the precision of night and the inevitable spread of decay, a silent protector of the natural order's darker, untamed side.
So there we go. There's our thematic intro.
I have to finish the story.
Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard? Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard?
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
In Avatar: The Last Airbender, it is done so well. But here's the thing. It grows to be more in depth. The spirit world becomes a thing, and it grows even more in depth after that. More layers get added on more layers, right? Not everybody in the Earth Kingdom is good. Not everybody in the Water Tribes. They're not all underpowered, right? Because the Northern Water Tribe is so strong. And not everybody in the Fire Nation is evil. The layers continue to be added the longer the story goes on. In your campaign, do that. Most people have a hard time starting a campaign because they don't know where to start. They think they need 7 kingdoms, hundreds of houses, thousands of NPCs. No! Stop! You don't need that. What you need is one town, one place, 4 or 5 NPCs, and an inciting incident.
What a joke. I worked my ass off to get where I am. And you take these shortcuts and you think suddenly you're my peer? You do what I do because you're funny and you can make people laugh? I committed my life to this.
Every day I wake up and I hope you're dead. Dead like if I can guarantee Henry would be okay. I'd hope you'd get an illness and then get hit by a car and die.
In this video, we're going to talk about secondary objectives, a way to make your combat encounters spicy, delicious, fantastic. Secondary objectives enhance combat in D&D to an exponential degree. Let's go ahead and dive into number 10. Rescue missions. Task your players with rescuing an NPC or retrieving an item during combat. It will help add layers of urgency and potentially even a moral dilemma. My favorite example of this is instead of sending the players to kill the goblin camp that may raid the village, right? That's a consequence. Sometimes that's good enough. The goblins abducted the blacksmith. And now they need to save the blacksmith and kill the goblins. It's a secondary objective that spices things up.
You people should be thanking Christ that I am who and what I am because you need me. You need me to save you. You do. I am the only one who possibly can. You're not the real heroes. I'm the real hero.
Holy, look at all this damage!
Where? Where? Where, Dwight?
Seems like you already know where.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights?
Hello there, everybody, and welcome to Roll with Advantage. Very excited to be back for the Isles of Iverion. Thank you, Furby, for the 750 bits. So kind of you. And hello, Duke, as well. Let's go ahead and roll the intro and dive in.
I don't care. If I have to die, I am not spending another second under your control.
I don't believe that's you.
I
met the teacher at the mausoleum.
You met a lie!
I don't want to watch the people I love die and do nothing.
Because you can't tell me what my spirit tells me isn't true.
I'm a pretty good judge of character, so, just keep that in mind.
I suppose that's right.
And we're back! So let's go ahead and dive in. As is tradition on Roll with Advantage, I do not do the summary. The players do the summary. This week on summary is Ryan. Ryan, take it away.
It's a long one. All right. Resting in Zevran's magnificent mansion, many conversations are had that night before rest is obtained. Yorick checks in with Twig, worried about her mental state given the nature of the rest of the party and all the decisions made recently. The two offer what comfort they can to each other while hoping that everything will work out for the best. Lila speaks to Zevran, informing him of her recent decision to aid Corellian once the battle with the Dark One has ended. He shows unwavering support in her decision and even agrees to go with her to the Astral should Corellian allow it. Nalfian checks in on Yorick, with Nalfian mainly checking in to see if Yorick was alright after his less than favorable response to Lila's news. Yorick admits that he's disappointed with the way that the adventure is going, and feels like he is losing a great deal of his dear friends along the way. Nalfian reminds Yorick that their time together hasn't ended and he should enjoy whatever time they have left. Lila checks in on Twig, offering words of comfort in the hopes that they will still be able to see one another again frequently, despite Lila's new calling. Lila acknowledges that things will be different moving forward, but Twig will always hold a place in her heart. Nalf and Lila then speak, where Nalfian says that he is proud of her for following her heart by accepting this new path. He was sad, but more happy that she was able to make such a tough decision, and that Lila has had a profound effect on everyone in the party in numerous ways. Finally, Lila goes in to check with Yorick. They speak of the nature of her decision, as Yorick acknowledges that he is struggling with knowing that he will lose Lila, as he feels he has lost Yuri and could lose Nalfian and Twig eventually. Despite their conversation, Yorick and Lila part on uncomfortable terms, with Yorick needing more time to heal and come to accept the news. The next morning, Nalfian speaks with Zevran, and it's a totally normal conversation that we will not... No, I'm just kidding. And finds him to be acting strangely, and speaking in strange tales, mainly of the same tales that inspired the naming of his brother. Nalfian tries to get a read on Zevran, but is unable to learn anything of value. With the party prepared, they depart and make their way for the labyrinth. At the entrance, they come across a well-dressed imp that offers them a compass to avoid danger while they pass through. After successfully making their way through, they come face to face with Beelzebub. They speak and try to measure each other, but eventually are able to come to an agreement. Beelzebub signs the contract with the agreement that no harm will come to the party from him, but they are required to head deeper into the labyrinth to find a powerful scepter connected to House Markle. Once the item is retrieved, Beelzebub will be required to honor the full extent of the contract. Beelzebub leads them into the labyrinth, but after about an hour, leaves them to continue on their own. And after many hours, they come across two large giant undead and an undead beholder. The long fight starts now.
Heck yeah, it does. As we transition from that to that. All right, combat screen. Here we go. So, just as Ryan has said, that is where exactly we're going to pick up. And letting everybody know now, right at the beginning, this could be a very long session. So it is going to be 5 combat encounters, and I know I said this to you already, but I'll say it right now for posterity. I'm willing to do all 5 combat encounters. They get increasingly more difficult as time goes on. The last one is very hard. So at any point after a combat encounter, I'm going to check in and be like, hey, you guys doing okay? You want to keep going? All right. And then we'll keep going if everybody's still ready to keep going. But I know that combat can be a little on the brain, so it can be a little strenuous sometimes. So if anybody at any point wants to get off the ride, then we all get off the ride. All right, we're not going to kick somebody off and keep going.
Y'all better fucking strap in.
Lock
All
in.
gas, no brakes.
I have nothing going on. I have no life but D&D, so.
All right. Well, if that's the case, then let's start off this combat gauntlet with the best music, too. So I'd like all of you to roll for initiative, and I'll roll for Zevran just to make it easy.
Thank you.
Yep. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have.
I'm gonna go ahead and throw my boots of haste.
And Gemma, you can just tell me what you roll for anything. I know you're rolling it in D&D Beyond, so if you just want to let me know, I can add it. Yeah.
Or boots of vigilance, I should say.
I was like, you have boots of haste?
No.
I know, I was like, I didn't know you had boots of haste.
No.
You have not been using those well.
I know.
What was your initiative, Gemma?
Sorry, it's not liking me rolling. 14.
14.
Womp womp.
And then you use the boots of vigilance. 16 Nalfian. Okay, all right. We got.
No one rolled great.
No.
But everybody rolled better than the undead except Zevran. Alrighty. So starting right at the top, we have Nalfian. Now, Nalfian, you can see that there are two giant undead, which all of you had actually fought before in the undead Markle tomb. The only difference with these ones is they seem to not be contained, like the other ones were trapped, bolted down into the ground. These ones can move freely. And as I said last time we played, these undead are inscribed with Markle runes, or Dowie runes. The necromantic alchemies. There are 2 runes that are present on each one of the giant skeletons. There are runes representative of dragon, and there are runes representative of luck, which you all have encountered before. You know that to be wild magic surges. So you can anticipate that there's going to be some magical insanity happening, and dragon is representative of strength and flight. So at any point, these giants may start to fly.
That's crazy. What about the Beholder zombie?
The Beholder zombie, strangely enough, seems to not have any runes on it.
Right. Still a beholder.
Beholder zombie didn't need a buff.
Yeah. What the heck is that?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just checking if it's
I was like, where'd this one come from?
I'm gonna just do my rolls through here as well. It's fine.
Okay, let me resync your character sheet real quick on Foundry, just so that way everything is actually there. I don't know the last time I did it, and I just want to be...
Oh, no, I've just got my D&D Beyond up on here too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's chill.
All right, sounds good.
All right, question to the team. Where do we think we should start? I was going to have Nalfian start making his way to the Beholder, because that sounds awful.
Well, Lila is gonna pop her turn undead after you. So, I don't think it's going to work on all of them, but maybe one of them will, you know, kind of be out of, you know, the way for like a turn or two. So
Should I go after one of the giants then, you think?
I don't know if the Beholder, I think it, what kind of saving throw is it actually? Wisdom saving throw, so I don't know which one's more likely to, what are most likely to fail. You can go for the Beholder, it's still, he's like the big guy. I feel like he could like disintegrate Ray or whatever else. So if you want to go for him, I think it's fine. I just want to let everyone know that that's what Lila's plan was doing, so that maybe one creature can't attack us for a little bit. So
yeah. All right. Well, Nalf's gonna look at Yorick and just give him a nod, and he's going to very excitedly start running. I'm gonna go 30. Wait, before I run. Is there anything that Nalfian can swing through on here? These buildings, right?
Yeah, the giants.
Yeah, there are the giants.
You know what? That's funny.
Giving last wish, Puss in Boots.
Well, Nalfian just wants to. Well, here's what my plan is. I want to get to the Beholder, but I want to use 30 of my own movement and then like 30 of my vine to swing towards the Beholder.
Yeah, for sure. We'll say that because the giant, they're like, the thing is, this guy's hand is probably out here anyway, so as he's like going down to slam down towards you, you can vine up, swing across it, and then land in front of the Beholder. Just make sure to mark off a charge, and you use your bonus action.
That was my, yep. Okay, and then when we get here, I go ahead and... Oh, come on, buddy. You gotta fly out with me, or you're disappearing. Attack! Oh, we're off to a fantastic start.
13 misses, sadly.
Second attack.
27? You know what? That one will hit.
All right.
Shocking.
Oh, we're off to a great start today, guys. Third attack, I should say. Yeah.
19. Yep. 30 hits.
Yeah. There we go. That's better, boys. I will, while we're up here, fuck it, let's do it. We're gonna unleash Incarnation, and Echo Nalf is going to swing.
Okay. 17 hits.
Woo. Worth. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I did Dawn's Wrath. I haven't played in
you
forever.
didn't. Okay.
Yeah.
For these first couple of combat encounters, I'll be a little forgiving if you forget something. Whoa, max damage. Ow, ow.
Yeah, we got. Now we in this. Okay. I'll hold on to the rest of those that I have. Okay, and that's it because I used my bonus action to get up here.
Okay, alrighty. Sounds good to me. Lila, it's your turn.
Okay. Oh, let me click my screen. Okay. Here we go. Let's see. I think she can make it. Okay, 30 feet into the center. And then, like I said, I want to do Turn Undead, which is 30 feet of any creature that can see or hear me. So that should be them all.
Yep, that's all of them.
Okay. And it's a Wisdom saving throw, DC 18, and I don't think Destroy Undead would work for these creatures anyway.
None
so
of them
I'm
are
not
low
gonna
enough
bring it up.
CR.
Yeah. So, they'll just be turned for a minute. I guess that's more than 2 turns. I'm thinking.
That is, yeah, that's 10
I think
turns.
I was thinking D&D. Oh, that is 2 turns? 1 minute?
10.
No, 10 turns.
10.
10 turns.
I was like, there's no way. I was thinking Baldur's Gate is it's 2 turns.
Oh, yeah. All right, here we go. First undead giant skeleton, that's a failure. Second one, that is a success. Beholder, that is also going to be a success. So the one giant skeleton off to the side here will be turned, and there's a little.
So no one touch that one until we get the others dead.
Say less.
Wait, which one? Sorry.
And he's barking it now.
Oh, wait, not the hand. I meant to hit the scream face, yeah. Okay. Yep, that one right there. Wish I
Cool.
could.
Good job.
Here we go. There you go.
I was like, I think I can
He's
get one.
Shrouded
so.
in holy light. That's what that is.
Hey, taking a third of them out, fantastic. Even if it's
Beautiful.
Oh, and you're in too, Gemma. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, let's
Yay.
go. Okay, cool. All right, Lila, that is your action. Able to get one of them, and it will just continue to run away until a minute.
Perfect. Yep, and then we're not gonna do any bonus actions yet, so we'll just. That feels like a solid enough turn to start. So.
That's a good one.
Man.
Yeah. Alrighty. Twig, it is your turn. Dread Ambusher active. I like that it tells me.
Lol. Well, I'm gonna just help Nalf burst down this zombie beholder first, because that feels better to just target things. And so we're gonna start with actually remembering to Hunter's Mark at first.
Oh yeah.
And
Pro move.
then do a little bit of that.
Okay.
Yeah, of course. I think that's the dreaded. Yeah, that's the dreaded ambush to strike. That's cool.
The first two do hit.
Yay. Okay.
Crazy enough, 13 does almost hit.
They're big boys.
12, 15, and then the Hunter's Mark damage. Ooh.
Oh, that was to the beholder?
Damn.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
shit, almost dead.
Yep.
He's
Yeah,
a zombie
okay.
beholder.
Still.
Yeah, extra 7 from the.
Hey, listen.
Countess meow.
Yep, I added it.
Okay. And then, I mean, what's the, like, building situation here? Like, is it actually, like, are there, like, proper alleys here, or is everything just kind of, like, rubble?
No, there are alleys, for sure. I mean, a lot of the buildings are destroyed, and one thing that I guess Twig would kind of notice is that the architecture of these buildings is reminiscent of the architecture of the buildings of White Harbor, the city she was originally from. It's just an older style. So that's just an interesting note. But yeah, everything, there's alleys that you can traverse through.
Okay, I also realized after saying that the little two ones that we can see are up there. So yeah, well, we're gonna like dip back, kind of behind like this little section of whatever is here. All
right.
But yeah, Karen,
woohoo! All right, yo, Rick, it's your turn.
I'm thinking Yorick could try to burst down the Beholder just so it doesn't get any spells off, because even if it's a zombie one, I'm still worried about it.
Yes.
Alright, cool. He's going to start running up, but as he's going, he'll hex it, and he'll fire 3 Eldritch Blasts at the Beholder.
Okay. Hex.
Alright, so...
Hex, girl, murmur.
1, go, that's not going to hit.
12 misses. 22 hits.
There we go.
And 26 hits.
So it's just going to be 2d10 plus 2d6, so I'm just going to type that out just to save some time.
19.
19?
Oh my goodness, you are a lucky guy. It was at 17 hit points. Look at that.
I was like, if you say he has 20 HP.
All right. So the Beholder is actually in a rapid 6 seconds. Slash, 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 slash. 2 bolts. The magic from the turning unable to envelop it as it resists. But sadly, doesn't matter for that Beholder, as the Eldritch Blast, 2 of them slam into it, ripping it to pieces. However,
and then,
it is undead. So, has undead fortitude. When it reduces 0, make a con saving throw, DC.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, me too.
And the Eldritch Blast is force damage, not radiant. So, let's see. Okay. So with that, the Beholder zombie instead reduces to 1 hit point.
Fuck.
As you can see, tendrils blown off of it, flesh and bone drop to the ground. The skull crashes and cracks. But then you see, as the eyelid is just about to close, it reopens. Blood rushes to the center of the eye as it shoots up with this undead fervor, ready to, well, Nalfian is right in front of it, and Yorick, and unless there's anything else you want to do.
I can't do anything else. I just move up so that hopefully the giant would attack me instead of going for Lila.
Okay. Alrighty. So with that...
Sorry, homie.
Nah, it's okay.
At 1 hit point, it is the Beholder zombie's turn.
He basically had 20 HP, son of a bitch.
All right. So the Beholder is going to make 3 eye ray attacks. We're going to do 1 at Nalf, 1 at Yorick, 1 at Lila.
Is it at disadvantage with me since it is a ranged attack? Is an eye beam a ranged attack?
No,
Sounds like it would be.
They're all saving throws. So the eye beam automatically hits.
Oh, okay.
And then you make a saving throw based off whatever the effect is.
All right, sounds cool.
Not a high DC. So let's see. I'm gonna have you guys be the captains of your fate. I'd like each one of you to roll a d4.
All of us?
Yep. Lila, Nalfian, and Yorick.
How many eye beams are happening?
3.
I feel like the number of rolls needed kind of gives that away.
Okay.
Well, you guys just did the worst ones, didn't you?
No, I'm sure we did.
Okay,
Sounds like us.
Kayla and Felicity, I need you guys to make Constitution saving throws, and then Yorick, I need you to make a Dexterity saving throw.
Oh, God. It had to be Dex.
Oh, okay. Well, that's Kayla. I don't know why it's just popping up as Zeddy, but...
That's not good.
I know mine wasn't good either.
You get +4 for
what'd
being
you
by
get?
Yorick.
Okay. Well, I don't know.
Lila, you can re-roll yours. I'm gonna use.
Okay.
Yes, the cloak of the whispering glaive.
Thank you.
Give you advantage.
Use those new
I don't
magic
know that
items.
number.
Yeah.
Oh, that's better. Plus the
16's
4.
Yep.
16.
16. Okay, luckily a 16 is enough to succeed. And Lila and Nalfian, you both succeed as the sickly yellow rays emerge from the eye, impacting your shoulder and your thigh. And as they do, you feel your body begin to tense up. This paralysis beginning to take hold. Luckily, you resisted.
Thanks, Gemma.
Yorick.
Yeah, what's up, dude?
You know, Ryan, I'm sorry that this happens to you so frequently.
You've got to be
Are
fucking
you kidding?
me.
Disintegrated.
No.
As the sickly green ray emerges from the eye of the undead beholder.
Can we get the sad flute music from Titanic?
Okay. So you are going to take 41 points of force damage.
Okay.
Less than the average, mind you. So.
Good thing I had 17 temp HP that ate most of that.
All right. Luckily, the paralysis would have been the bigger issue because now, at the end of the beholder's turn, it can't really move or else it'll die. So it's going to stay right there. And the giant skeleton, had people been paralyzed, that would be really bad, but luckily they are not. So let's see here. Okay. Is this going to do things right, actually? I'm just kind of curious. Plus the bonus. Okay, yeah, it does do things right. Get out of here. What are you doing? Get out of here. Okay, cool. So Yorick, the giant skeleton that is right next to you, is going to attack you, so you did draw the aggro.
Yay.
And
Did it.
he is going to go ahead and... Yeah, he's just going to go ahead and make his three attacks against you. 1, 2, 3. And you see these like massive fists slamming down near you. It's less of a stand and take it and more of just a try and dodge out of the way to the best of your ability. The first two are going to miss, but the third one will hit with a 28.
That'll do it.
And on that third attack, you will take 22 points of bludgeoning damage. And then, as Yorick, as it hits, there's this interesting thing that happens now that the temp HP is gone, that sort of temporary stamina that you gave to everybody. As the fist makes contact, you can feel it sort of dent some of your armor, and you can feel the blood begin to drip onto the ground. And as you look down, you can see that blood seep into the soil. It doesn't stay there. The blood, the ground drinks it. And as it does, you can also see that since blood made contact with the skeleton itself, there is going to be a wild magic surge centered on it. All right. D100,
into
please.
a potted plant.
It's going to be a 64. Where's that at? Okay. All right.
I don't know if that was good or bad.
So in a 20-foot radius around, centered on the giant skeleton, he casts, where is this at? Fog cloud.
Oh, that's it?
Yep, so there is just this thick fog that begins to envelop the entire area. And effect 10, here we go.
Hey, it could have been worse.
It definitely
I'll take
could
fog
have been
any
worse.
day.
So is that like, is Yorick like blinded, or is it just disadvantaged, like, you know, like hard to see?
So in the fog cloud, the area is heavily obscured, and it lasts for the duration or until wind of a moderate or greater speed disperses it. So heavily obscured is... Oh my goodness. So heavily obscured. A creature suffers effectively from blindness. So, let me go to 3 different pages to get what I need here. A blinded creature cannot see and automatically fails ability checks that require sight. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. Oh.
That fog is more thick than I thought.
It is a thick fog cloud. All right. Then we come to the turned skeleton, who is going to run away. However, that's about as far as I can get. So go ahead and do that. All right, cool. Zevran's turn.
Yes. Okay. I think to just knowing what's ahead and to conserve energy here. I think we're just gonna go ahead and just do a couple of arcane blasts first towards the creature.
Okay. Yeah, the skeleton is taller than 20 feet, so Zevran can just like aim at its head.
Lovely.
Oh, nice.
First attack.
That hits.
And then second blast. Can you see these?
Yep, I can.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
19 hits.
Blast. Better.
21 points of damage. There you go.
All right, there we go. That's not too shabby. Okay, and then he is going to just blast. Okay, I'm gonna save his mage armor, and I'm just gonna have him run over here.
Okay, just pop down the alley. All
Yep.
right.
That's his turn.
Sounds good. Cool.
Oh, who, me?
Back up to the top
Stay
of the turn order.
No, right?
Kayla.
Yep. Seeing. Wait, the beholder is alive, right?
It is at 1 hit point, yeah.
For fucking now. Come on. Whisper. We'll take care of that rock quick.
Okay, that hits.
Oh, wait, you're right. Hold on. Zevran's inside this building. Let's put him up here. Right here.
Oh, I thought you put him in that. I thought you put him over here.
No, it would have been too far for him to go.
Oh, okay.
He's on this little stairway right here.
Okay.
I was so confused. We're just clipped this building.
Zevran has cheats turned on. Okay, well here, wait. Roll your damage on the. Okay.
Oh, I don't know why that didn't.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah. It didn't roll damage. I just rolled the thing again. Apologies. I forgot how to play D&D. Okay.
No, that's okay. And Dawn's Wrath luckily does radiant damage, so with that, there is no choice for it to save, as it takes the 17 points of damage and is dead this time, actually.
All right. That was Nalfian's first attack. He's gonna run over. Oh, fog cloud. Wait.
Yep.
All right. Wait. Okay. Well, hold on. You said that blinds people.
Yep. Your attacks are with disadvantage.
Well, fuck it. Run in. We gotta be with the boys. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
All right. So here's Nalfian's second attack.
Okay.
With disadvantage.
17 just hits.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, checks out. Nalfian's third attack with disadvantage. We slice it into the fog.
Double 14s, cool.
Nice.
Lovely. And then bonus action, we're gonna fling around this pretty new blade here, Chrono Fang. With disadvantage, of course. Yeah.
Dagger doesn't miss.
We hacking and whacking and slashing.
Chopping that meat. All right.
And according to my Chrono Fang, if I hit with it... Wait, I gotta read it.
You started so confident.
I know. Once on each of your turns, when you hit a creature with Chrono Fang, you can create a Dunamatic echo of the attack, allowing you to make another attack roll against the same target.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I will take that. I will. Ooh. Well.
18
But
still
hey,
hits.
it still
Dagger
hits,
doesn't
baby.
miss. Dagger
never
miss.
misses.
Okay. 10 points of damage.
Jam that bitch into his kneecap. Pop his little skeletal kneecap off real quick. Pop it out. It's probably huge. Never mind. But let's just pretend.
Okay.
That's Nalfian's turn.
All right, Nalfian, you thoroughly hack and slash into his leg. The giant skeleton
Bone
is looking...
shards flying everywhere.
Yeah, the bone shards looking pretty weakened.
All right. We love that.
All right, Lila.
Yeah. So since people are doing a really good job here, I'm not gonna step on any toes. She's gonna back up a little bit down this alley, but also aiming for the skeleton's head above the cloud. She'll use her bow.
Okay.
Let's see. 22.
22 hits.
Roly poly. 7 radiant damage.
Oh.
I don't know if radiant does extra.
Not extra, but it does negate undead fortitude if it's.
There we go.
Okay.
So maybe someone else can get him to 0, and then we're good to go. And that's my turn.
All right, sounds good. Twig.
I thought this bro is taller than the fog cloud, isn't it? So it's not even a concern being able to shoot into him, is it?
Correct. Yeah.
Us boys
Sick.
are down here at the legs. You know, you guys get the head.
Y'all are in the trenches.
Well, I'm gonna move my hunter's mark onto him and then do a little pew pew.
Oh shit!
I think it's dead.
Oh shit!
Okay. Weed.
So I'm gonna just do that, and then that, and then it would be an additional. It's just max out dice, yeah.
Yep.
So additional 14 from the crit.
Yeah. Correct. Is any of your damage radiant?
Yes. The crossbow bolts have radiant damage. Yes.
All right. Look at that. So
you are Nalfian.
with that, as the bolt lands, jams straight into the eye of the skeletons, there's that blast of radiant energy as the giant skeleton drops dead, and the fog cloud is dissipated.
And you know, since I was reading through all my things, I forgot this was a thing that when I kill things with my crossbow, a 6-foot tall tree will sprout from its corpse.
Aww.
Oh,
All right. Yeah.
that's so cute.
I don't know if that's come up before. I just found it funny.
Like immediately, or does it grow
Completely
over
forgot it was a
time?
thing.
It's a relatively new thing.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah.
That's all.
Tree. What kind of tree is it, Gemma?
It's a big oak tree.
Yay. Beautiful.
Tree.
So, with that, the other skeleton is turned, and it is continuing to move away. So with that, combat comes to an end. And all of you are able to move forward now.
I'm gonna throw 20 lay of hands on myself.
Yeah, Yorick, I think, got the worst of it, right? Everyone else pretty okay?
Yorick got the only of it.
Yeah,
yeah, that's
anyone else
true.
to hit.
Our big dog.
Easy.
It's fine.
It's all gonna go downhill from here, though.
I wonder if that turned giant will come back later.
No.
We made a mark, yeah.
Not if we leave fast enough.
Nowhere in this area looks like a place where, you know, demon contracts are kept, right?
Always on the lookout.
Make a perception check.
All right. The worst person we do. Oh, actually, my perception's not that.
Maybe could I also perceive if I noticed Nalfian perceiving?
Yeah, you
oh
can
wait,
make your own
Nalfian
perception
did
check.
fine.
Okay, or not.
Oh, I will. Da 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 da.
I mean,
Oh hell yeah! Look at this perceiving group.
Okay, all right. So, there we go. Sorry, I've got a weird thing going on right now over on my end. Okay, so 19 and a 24. As you sort of look around, the area that you're in seems to be a pretty dense, metro area. So it's hard without getting elevation. But what you can see from maybe using Lila's flight a little bit just to come up, and Nalfian maybe getting on top of a building,
there seem to be a few areas that would resonate with both of you as like clerical institutions, you know, places where records and information would be kept. But you can see that most of those buildings are destroyed. They have been torn down, they've been broken down. And most of those paths of destruction lead to this massive cathedral at the very far end of the city. Massive cathedral with these giant banners of twisted skeletal snake-like creatures that all of you would recognize as the symbol of House Markle.
So we're kind of inferring that if any records made it, they're gonna be in that cathedral kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Relays information.
Continues moving forward.
Hell yeah.
What was that?
Excuse me?
What was that? Natural 20.
Yep. Just rolling stuff, eh?
Oh
Hey,
my
whoa. Okay. Alrighty.
Wow.
So, what do you mean, wow?
Zevran
York,
looking.
Another disintegrate comes your way.
Insight check on Zevran.
Yeah, no, seriously though. Like, how's he looking? What is he like?
Fine. Right now, he's just looking around. I mean, you're in a derelict, you know, vestige of an old society. He's interested in making notes about the architecture and the various items on display, but nothing.
Oh, he's acting like himself right now.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Keep an eye on that one.
Yeah. Okay. Alrighty.
Cool.
All of you move forward. Following the notes of the compass, you continue on. And you can see that the way that it's leading you is a bit of a winding path through the city, avoiding various spots of danger until eventually arriving at the front of that ruined keep. You can see that, or the cathedral. You can see many of the towers that had been erected and just completely fallen down into ruin. The door itself is barricaded and shut. There is just this mass of bones and magic closing it. And as all of you approach, I'm gonna check. I mean, you guys have really high passive perception, so 23, 20, 20. Okay. Let me make some stealth checks here real quick. I doubt, but you know. It's a game about rolling.
Maybe.
We gotta see. Okay, there's one. Nope. Dang. So, all because of one guy. All right. So, as all of you are making your way, you sort of end up in this central courtyard where you can see at one point there was maybe a tree, but now it is just bones and rock that have replaced it. And as all of you begin to move towards the door, Lila, Twig, and Yorick, you are able to hear this. Sadly, Nalfian, you don't. You can hear the ground begin to sort of crack and erupt a bit as these massive undead creatures erupt from the earth near you. Two of them are these lanky skeletons with these sharp fingers that drag on the ground, this like cloak of shadows that surrounds their waist. And then these two other skeletal snake-like creatures that erupt out of the ground as well. Luckily, they do not get a surprise round on all of you, as you're able to get the passive perception and sense them, but the two bone claws...
What the fuck are those?
And the bone...
It's obviously Slenderman and some snakes.
As you fight in front of the cathedral. I'd like all of you to roll for initiative.
It's really fun to active on the map, not gonna lie.
Oh, rough. Can you roll for Zevi?
I already did, yeah. He's the one who got the natural 20 earlier.
Oh, okay. Wowzers. Bruh.
Ooh, I recognize this music.
Boom, boom, boom. First time I've heard that. That's crazy. All right. Okie dokie. Nothing but good vibes, right, Ryan?
Yeah.
There's music
real
you're going to
quick.
recognize later that you're going to be really upset about, I think.
No.
Has it been an hour? Do I still have my hunter's mark?
Yeah, you would have it for this fight, not for any of the next ones.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
Ooh, I actually need to roll a con saving throw because I never checked to see if I maintained hex.
Yeah,
so
please
I
do
will
that.
roll that real quick.
All right. So.
I think that drops, actually.
Oh, yeah, because it was 41 points of damage.
Yeah.
20.
Yeah.
Oh!
That's great.
Whatever. It was one
freaking
warlock
heck.
spell slot. It's whatever.
Freaking heck. Okay. I'm sorry, Ryan.
That?
You really got the short end of the stick, that combat encounter.
Y'all wonder why Gideon only casts Disintegrate now? It just makes me feel better, that's all.
I've been burned.
It's really Ryan casting Disintegrate, not a
It
character
100%
choice.
is.
Okay. So, what you see on these skeletons, or these undead in front of you, there are 3 runes present on each of them. It is all the same runes. They have the rune of Cycle, which I don't believe there's ever been an undead so far that you guys have encountered with that rune. There is Mithril, which is Poise or Resistance. And then there is also, what's the third one on these guys? Dragon. So these ones also have Flight and Strength. So, Cycle,
Did we
Dragon,
not
and
find...
Mithril.
I know we haven't probably full one, but I thought we found something. I don't know if it was like in Raven Rock or something that had like the effects of each of the like.
Oh, we did, yeah.
Okay.
I
mean, that
remember
makes...
that being a thing. I think.
No,
I do too, because I remember you had like made the symbols for everyone.
Yeah,
I just remember distinctly there was like a Roll20 handout thingy.
No,
for
there.
it.
I do have that. I had that what the symbols were and what they meant. On there I didn't have the effects, but I think that would make sense that the effects would be there. So Cycles is a buffed version of Undead Resilience.
Okay.
Oh. Lame sauce.
So pretty much it's an effect that when they drop to 0 hit points, something else happens. What that is exactly is done...
There's a second form.
Yeah, it's a second form that is decided by the rune crafter.
Ooh.
All right, but we dive in. First up, the Bone Naga. So...
Even more than Zevran's natural 20? Wow.
Oh, I guess I didn't add the +10 to his. I just rolled it. Let me...
I don't remember if we added +10s too.
Sure, why not?
For
All right.
stuff.
I thought
okay.
we did.
Zevran's first.
I mean, ability.
Okay. I'm gonna have Zevi move here. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Be-doopy Lightning Bolt through these two.
Okay.
Like this. Yeah. 3rd level. Consume spell slot. Oh, fuck. It's gonna make me draw it.
Oh, don't select the enemies.
Okay.
Put it off to the side.
Oh, it didn't cast. Oh, damage. So they have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
What was that?
Okay. Oh, why didn't it let me see the damage? That was
Yeah, it didn't say the number. Where is it? Can you see it anywhere?
No, I can't.
Bruh, I saw that dice. What the fuck?
It's a lot of dice. I think it's probably about like 100 or so, you know?
Can I roll
Yeah.
damage again? I'm gonna do it again.
Oh, there. Now the template placed at least.
Okay, there we
There
go.
you go.
There we go. Alrighty. So, on the dex saving throw,
Can we move that line to them?
Yeah. There you go. All right. So as the bolt of lightning flings out, both of them are able to succeed, but they will still take half damage. So 15, it's going to be 18 points of damage to both of them. Okay. All right, that it for Zevran's turn?
Yeah. Yes, as I move him here. Okay, how much was that? That was 15. 15.
Okay. Alrighty. Now we come to the Bone Naga, who is going to move here. Let me... Something. Okay.
Oh.
So you can see as the Bone Naga, this creature that has this ability to kind of swirl and because of the draconic runes can fly up in the air, and you can see it sort of arch up and fly, and you can see the bones themselves seem to be magical on their own, as whatever this Naga was in its previous life before this undead creation seemed to inhabit magical abilities. As you can see, these tendrils of lightning begin to cling to its teeth and shoot out as a bolt of lightning, same as what Zevran did, shoots out, and I need Lila, Twig, and Nalthian to make a dexterity saving throw. However, Echo now.
I have a curiosity question, because I don't know if this is a thing or not, but their magical whatever, does it seem like the fact that they're casting the same exact spell that Zevran just did is a coincidence that they just happen to have the same spell, or does it seem correlated that maybe they're mirroring?
Coincidence.
Okay.
Yeah. Good question.
One of my Indomitables.
What am I rolling? A dex save? Okay.
Dex save, yeah. Sadly, Old Man Elf will just be disintegrated.
Yeah.
Oh, too bad. I'm not dexy at all.
Indomitable was the move.
Yeah. And I actually have 2 of those now because of the level up. So.
Oh.
Hey.
So I have 1 more left. Try to save that.
Spellbook. Lightning bolt. 8d6, right? Yeah, 8d6, okay. D6. 8. Okay, so Twig. Well, no. Just Lila, you will take 35 points of lightning damage. And Twig and Nalthian, you will take 18 as well. Or 18, both of you. That's what the enemies took. All right. Then the Bone Naga is going to take its movement speed and is going to fly 60 feet up into the air.
Okay.
Coward.
Alrighty. Then we have a Bone Claw over here. The Bone Claw is going to... Who's feeling lucky?
Never me.
I got disintegrated this game, so...
All right,
Not
Felicity.
me.
Roll a d4.
Oh, I shook my head no.
You didn't say it.
It's 'cause I didn't vocalize it. Are you for real?
Get fucked, Felicity.
3.
All right.
And that's Zevran.
The Bone Claw is going to move here and is going to attack you,
Why not?
Lila.
Why fucking not? Bring it on.
So, it was a toss-up between the two people oozing radiant magic.
We're just so sparkly.
High five.
They're just jealous of us, honestly.
They are. He's gonna get stabbed a lot because of this, just so you know.
Okay, attack. The first one is a 22.
Yep.
And then that is going to be a whopping 12 points of damage.
feel like there's gonna be more packed into this, though.
And I need you to make a. Oh, nope. There is no make. You just are. Okay.
Ooh.
So, Lila, as it
That's
strikes
worse.
you, you are grappled. As these massive, like I
Just
said,
ask
these
nicely next time.
these massive hands that they drag on the ground behind it. The creature itself is 15, 16
It's giving
feet
dead
tall.
hand. Ew, I hate this.
And as it slashes into you, you can feel the bone, like spears that are these fingers, pierce into you and pull you closer, and you can feel the tendrils of shadow wrap around you as it's going to use its second attack to shadow jump.
Where are we going?
Where are we going? Counter in the fucking Shadowcast land.
Oh my god,
my
where they garrote you and drag you off?
Yeah.
There
I
we
hate that
go.
shit. Yep, that's exactly what's happening right now, and I
Yeah.
fucking hate that.
At least the air's not poisoned, you know?
And then, Lila, I
Jesus.
need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, fuck. We gotta go get Lila, guys.
That was
We
almost a
gotta go
natural
get
20.
one.
Lila.
That's crazy.
Lila.
Am I paralyzed or something on top of this?
No. It's weird. Why is it that? Okay.
What is it?
Whatever. I'm getting there, all right?
Okay.
Lila, as you are enveloped in the creature's space, you can see the shadow is natural for this creature. This necrotic other world, this dip into the Shadowfell is so natural for it. It is immune to this necrotic energy that rots away at its core. You, however, are not. As you feel, this isn't a normal teleport like Dimension Door, this is a step through the Shadowfell and back out. And as you step in and out, your body is racked with decay and rot as you take 47 points of necrotic damage.
God.
Oh my god.
That's a little too
Oh
much.
my god.
I'm by a little, I mean a lot too much.
Okay, that's the Bone Claw's turn. Twig!
I will no longer complain about the disintegrate.
Let me just check something real quick. 'Cause I don't think... I feel like I had something that could incapacitate. But I don't know what it was. Saz's girly pop.
Oh, it's okay.
Anyway, I also realized I did not do a con save when I took damage to see if I still have hunters.
Oh,
And I think the
my
answer is no to
God.
that.
We're doing great, guys.
We hate to see it
At
happen.
least I got it there and not on my attack rolls. That's all
This is
I'm going
true.
to say.
Mhm.
Something
Better
actually
knock on
just
wood.
checked. No. Fuck. Restrained. I don't want restraint. I want incapacitate, but I don't think I can do that. Yeah, no. Soz. So instead... Oh, actually, let me check another thing. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Okay. These things would be grappling. I'm gonna use... Yeah. I'm gonna use my bonus action to bring out my spirit totem. It's gonna be a little hedgehog. And so...
So cute.
we'll place it so it can get Lila, but also most of us are like around here-ish. And so it will give temporary hit points to those that don't have any left from Yorick. And so that will be... What is that? 13 temp HP. And
Is this centered
everyone...
on you?
No, it's a point I choose within 60 feet, and it has a 30-foot radius. Yeah. So just like here-ish. I don't know if you can see my thing. Yeah. Because then it can still get Lila. Because the other effect of this is that you gain advantage on strength checks and saving throws, which should help with the grapples.
Oh yeah.
Yeah!
You're so good.
Like
And then, Gren. Then for my action, I think it is just worth going after the one that is getting Lila. So I'm gonna take my 3 shots at the one grappling Lila. Choo.
Wow.
Is that the 3rd natural one you've rolled this session?
Probably. And it's on the one that does double damage.
Oh my god.
That's fine.
It is the 3rd. I'm counting now.
Don't. It's sad.
Just say, Chem, I would rather you didn't do that.
Actually, I think it's your 4th.
Yep,
No way.
that's why she doesn't want you to keep track.
So anyway, that's 27 damage to that little fucker over there.
Okay, 27. That's good.
And then I'ma be... I don't want to go actually that far. I'ma be over here now. Bye-bye.
Okay. Alright, nothing to shake a stick at there. Alrighty. Lila, it is your turn. You are currently grappled. You will have to spend your action to break the grapple if you choose to do so.
Okay. Am I allowed... Sorry. Does grappling not allow me to do anything? Or is it like I have to try to break out?
No, it's if you don't have another way to get out, then that's what you have to do. But, like, you can still attack. Let me just double check here. Your speed is 0. If the grappler is incapacitated, the condition ends.
Okay.
The condition also ends if the grappled creature is removed from reach of the grappling effect, such as when it is hurled away by Thunder Wave.
What about Misty Step? Am I allowed to Misty Step?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then I will Phase Step out.
Ow, ow.
I just don't know where I want to go, because it's not really a safe place.
Closer to the other one with the hands.
Yeah, and then I was thinking about doing... I was thinking I was going to save turn undead for a later combat, but I could also just use it now. That's my last one, though. What do you guys think?
It's your call, big dog. Which I know is not helpful.
It's just hard to say because we don't know what's coming.
I feel like it's going to be a lot of undead with House Markle, though, so I just don't know. It might be nicer to have it later.
I
But
think
also maybe I'll just...
if you could, I think I'd recommend holding on to it.
I was kind of thinking that, too. I'll just pop out and then heal myself and pray. Okay, that's it. I would like to Misty Step.
Okay.
Over here.
Sounds good.
And then I'm going to cast Cure Wounds
Okay.
on myself.
Okay.
And then
All of what you just said is legal action, so good.
Okay, then I'm doing that. There we go.
Can you imagine if Joel, you do all those rolls and was like, JK, you can't do that?
Actually, healing is disabled for these encounters.
I didn't know if going through the Shadowfell affected any of that bullshit, so...
But it still eats your spell slot because you declared it. God damn. I thought you were
all
going to lose
right.
these first few fights.
Okay. We're in a little better of a spot now. Still a little spicy, but we're done.
Okay, all right, sounds good. Bone Naga. Boom, boom.
Cool name, though.
Let me see. Is there any rune stuff it wants to activate?
No.
It looks like it wants to retreat to me. It's got no guts, you know.
Well, guys, come on. Okay. All right. So here's what's gonna happen. The Bone Naga is going to. Its fly speed is 60, so it is gonna fly 30 feet up, and then 30 feet over.
Don't do it.
And it is also going to cast Lightning Bolt.
How is it?
So I need Nalfi and Yorick and Lila to make dexterity saving throws.
I know I can't take 0 damage, but I should.
But don't we get advantage or something with saving throws?
Oh, we're in the aura.
That's
Is
strength.
it advantage?
It's strength. It's only strength.
I kind of want to hold on to my last Indomitable.
I got nothing. This is what I got. Gotta lay in my grave. It's just very early.
Nalfian, are you using Indomitable?
No, I'm gonna just save it.
Okay. Yorick, you will take 15 points of damage. Lila and Nalfian, you'll take 30 points of lightning damage.
Can I play devil's advocate for half a second?
Yeah, sure.
If it's 30 feet in the air, can it really lightning bolt all three of us like that?
Yeah, what happens is it looks directly down and it shoots the ground, and then when it hits, it goes boop.
Wow.
So unlike John, I do not like using Pythagorean theorem in my games because it just is silly to do.
Fuck math.
So if the thing is, if you were in the same situation, I'd let you do it, no problem.
And I will remember that.
Sounds good, homie.
Because Yorick has so many angle attacks.
No, I think these bitches should start using some force damage here. Just saying.
You think so?
I
All right.
really
They
fucking
didn't
think so.
do that.
No, I'm immune, so I need some fucking
well.
force damage happening out here.
All right. Bone Naga's turn is over. Nalfian, it is yours. You got a Bone Claw behind you.
I will turn around and face the Bone Claw. Alright, he's got 3 attacks coming up. Hopefully. 17.
17 hits.
Okay, sorry, you hesitated.
Sorry, I was moving something and fixing my glasses. That
That's
took a
not
lot
bad,
out of
not
my
bad.
brain.
That's okay. Math.
Yep.
Okay.
I got it.
Second attack.
16 will just hit. Just barely hit.
Get in there, boys.
Oh my god.
Slice, slice.
14, okay.
I want to cut one of those fingies off. Third attack.
22 hits.
Give me a fingy. Nice.
Nalfian cutting off hands again.
You know, it's his trademark, baby.
Feed it to him.
Bonus action.
It just raises a lot of questions, Kayla. That's all. That's all we're
Hey.
saying.
Stabby stab, and because it hits,
Yep.
I get another one, baby.
Yep.
I like to imagine that the way it looks, it literally like blinks out of existence and then reappears in his hand as he goes to slice into it again.
I know that because Kayla, I don't know if you got to this boss fight in Elden Ring. So Ryan, I think you might be the only one. But you know how when Godskin Noble stabs the rapier and there's like 4 different like wind gusts that happen?
Yes.
That's what I imagine.
I could see that.
Yeah.
Well, I missed that one, unfortunately.
Sadly, we
no,
didn't get
not
there in our co-op
unfortunately.
playthrough.
Also, Godskin Noble sucks, so don't feel bad.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
Everyone
I meant
hates
I
that
missed
fight.
the attack.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
Sorry, I was too busy being salty.
I assume
All
a
right,
14 doesn't hit.
14 does not hit, sadly.
Okay, but did you get the 12 from the first hit?
I got the 12 from the first, yeah.
Alright, that's all I got.
Well, hey, Nalfian, guess whose turn it is?
Hey, Boneclaw.
Hey, Nalfian. All right, so
Whoa.
Hey, Barbie.
can we have a Barbie cold open that's House Markle undead?
Hey, Bobby.
All right, Nalfian. We got a piercing claw coming your way.
Okay, as a reaction to being hit by a melee attack, the wearer can cause a swarm of thorny vines to lash out, dealing a 1d6 of points of piercing damage to the attacker.
Okay, well, the attack hasn't hit yet, so we'll see. We'll see if it's applicable.
Well, if it
Or if it
hits,
does.
take 4 points of thorns from my bracers / cloak.
So that's
Well, but now
20
just like bristling like a little cat. You know?
They pop
little,
up.
little porcupine, just like the. So
If
that
that
is going to
hits,
be a 20,
apologies.
22 to hit. Yeah. So well.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
That's gonna hit. Okay. 4 points of damage though. Nothing to scoff at.
Hey, you know, hey, whatever.
Nalfian, however, you are grappled.
Oh. Well, shoot.
Catch these hands. It's a
I
hand-
did
it's a little-
apparently.
It's a little hand icon.
Wait. Is there no saving throw for the grapple?
No, he's never.
Oh, you
It's
said
to
it was
break out of it.
automatic.
Yeah.
What was the damage on the hit though?
Oh, my bad. I didn't even roll that. I'll be honest with you. I forgot. Poop.
Yellow, shush.
16
I'm
points
sorry.
of damage on the pierce.
Okay.
Using that Claire's piercing gun on you.
Oh no.
That's why it hurts so bad.
Oh no.
Okay. All right. Nalfi, and then he's going to use his second attack as the other part of his multi-attack. Since he doesn't need to grab you, he is going to shadow jump. He's going to move 60 feet this way. Nalfi, I need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
23, you succeed. Nalfian, thing is, this ability does a lot of damage, but it save or suck. So as you steel yourself, you breathe, you go through the Shadowfell, and come back out. You arrive unscathed. Yeah, what a cool guy.
Checks out for Nalfian, though.
He's been through worse. All right. That's the end of the Boneclaw's turn. Yorick, it's your turn.
All right, cool. The guy I was going to hit teleported away, so... Gotta love having no mobility options. All right. York's going to run up 30 feet. Right here. Because I know you're doing the whole thing with Lightning Bolt, but I assume it does not get an attack of opportunity 30 feet up in the air.
No, it doesn't.
Good. I would call bullshit on that one. All right, but being 10 feet away, he still has his glaive, so he will swing twice.
Okay. He's hacking. He's whacking. Dropping that meat. 16 just hits.
Sick. All
25 will
right.
definitely hit.
And we're just going to drop a level 1 smite into the first one here. I assume I don't need to ask. I'm pretty certain these things are undead.
Yeah, they are.
All right, cool.
Anything you encounter from here on out is undead, I guarantee you.
Sweet. Sorry, I just need to check something real quick. It's been a while since we played. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Like I said, I'm cool. As a cucumber.
Okay, so there's that. Yeah, that's pretty good on Heart of the Void. Good job. Alright, then the smite damage. That's 29. And then the second hit's coming in.
Nice.
No, I already rolled a hit for that, so just here's the damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
19. Woo, nice.
And then bonus action, since he's not close enough to hit it with Sylvian's Requiem, Yorick is going to use a... how many does this take? He'll use a charge from Heart of the Void to heal up 2d8.
Okay, alright, sounds good to me. Ooh, that's good.
Oh, sick. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I was like, 4.
Alright, anything else?
That's gonna be it, unfortunately. Wish I could have done more.
Alright. As you end your turn, Yorick, as we move back up to the top of the turn order,
What the fuck?
all of you, it's hard to see in the area shrouded in shadow and fog, but you begin to feel the heavy footfalls of the giant that had been sent away. It seems as though the flashing of radiant energy and
Get
blood
out of here.
drew it back.
Good behavior, Joe.
Ooh, Zevran's in a bad spot, gang.
Yeah.
Re-enters.
Yeah.
That feels like fireball territory, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Zevran, how'd you not see that coming?
My mind's on a lot of other things right now, Yorick!
Like what, huh?
That's for me to know and for you to find out. All right.
So there is something.
Okay, giant
Yorick
skeleton.
doesn't know. He has no suspicions.
All right,
it's his
Zevran's
turn.
Yeah.
Oh, I was
yeah.
gonna say, what the fuck? Okay, speaking of fireballs, you are right. I'm gonna use these necklace of fireballs, okay? And now Severin's going to throw it right here.
Okay, yeah.
So, it's a 3rd level fireball.
If If he aims it like 30 feet in the air, can it get the other bone naga?
Yeah, if he
Yeah, it
hits
should
the
get both of them, right?
if he hits the
All three?
giant on the head, the explosion radius will be big
Nice.
enough to hit everybody. It's just funny because
Nice.
like most of the time when fireball happens, it's like a dome. But in this time, all of you actually see a ball of fire envelop them in the air.
Is that...
Trinket.
How do I roll the it's a third
it's-
level
it's-
fireball?
It's just 8d6, so just roll 8d6.
Oh.
And mark off the charges on the necklace.
Yeah. Not best, but... Info. Oops, sorry. Trying to edit it.
Okay, 26
How
times
many of these
3 is
dudes
nothing
are
to
left
scoff
on
at.
this bitch?
There are 5 beads, I think.
Okay,
Here, I'll
I've
just
used
have to-
one already.
So,
No, I have.
And so this, okay, so I'll just edit the title, and I'll just...
Okay, 3. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Did they fail?
Let me roll that real quick. DC, we'll just use Zevran's DC, which is...
Well, it does say 15 on the fireball necklace.
Oh, it does? Okay.
But I mean, we could use his.
His is better.
If
We
that's
can
what
use
it
his.
says, then that's what we'll use. Okay, the Bone
Yeah.
Nagas, the Giant is... No way. Yeah. Okay, Bone Naga, failure on that one, and failure on that one. So all 3 of them fail.
Okay,
They
26?
all take 26 points.
Now that
Steam
was...
fire
what would you... Free action interacting with a thing?
No, it
tossing a
says
ball.
on there, you can hurl multiple beads or even the whole necklace as one action.
Oh. Let me throw another ball over there.
Okay, so, well, you don't throw a second ball, you increase the level of the spell by 1 for each bead beyond the first.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I should have read
It's at the next sentence right after the one I just read.
So... Is that another D6 then?
Yeah, sure, add another d6.
No, I'm asking, like, is that
It is
what I
another
rolled
d6,
to
yeah.
add?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what it is.
Yeah.
Wow, 5, okay.
Okay, and then... That was the action.
Yep.
I'm just gonna read something real quick. Oh, I thought Dimension Door was a bonus action. I don't know why I thought that, because it doesn't make any sense, Kayla.
Misty Step is
Does he have Misty Step?
Misty Step. He does have Misty Step,
It kinda
actually.
makes sense.
Okay, well, I will be using Misty Step, so...
Nice, yeah, and since you use the necklace of fireballs, you can use the leveled spell.
Yep. That's what I was...
Master
Let's do that, so that's
strategy. You know, I'm hot right now, but I can't open the window because it's 77 degrees outside.
I know, it is so warm.
Ruffy. Wherever you go, just don't be in a line with anyone, please.
No, it's okay.
Well, I can't make that happen. Running away. Okay, that's his turn.
Bone Naga.
I swear to God. Please.
Okay, so the Bone Naga is going to fly down here behind Nalfian, getting the flanking. So it's going to go down to, what's the reach on their bite attack? 10 feet. So they're going to be 10 feet up into the air. So they're going to sort of swoop down, and the Nalfian, they're going to take 3 bite attacks against you.
Okay.
Chomp. Chomp. Chomp.
Because this is a new round? Actually, no, I'm not going to use that.
Okay. So 22, 24, 15.
First 2 hit.
Okay. 1, 2. Okay, so that is going to be a... Let me double check to see if there is a save on the other damage. No, there's not. Okay. So the first one is going to be 22 points of damage. Some of that is poison. I don't know if you're resistant to it.
Actually... I literally read something about being resistant to poison. Yes, the wearer gains immunity to the poison condition and resistance to poison damage.
Oh, cool. Okay, so then this does matter actually. So don't write that down. So then we need to do 9, So you take 16
Oh,
points.
I'm immune. Wait, no. The wearer gains it. Cause I'm sorry. My thing's awakened now.
Yeah.
The wearer gains immunity to poison condition and resistance to poison damage. Okay.
Yeah, so resistance to poison damage, immunity to the condition.
Correct.
So that means you take 16 points of damage total from the first bite attack, and then you will take 12 points from the second one.
Okay.
Really bad damage on the second one. Okay. All right. Bone Claw. Okay. York, you just thwacked it pretty heartily.
Yeah, what about it? Make something happen.
Make something happen.
It is going to then attack you with the piercing claw, the first attack. That's going to be a 12, which is a miss, so it'll have to use the second attack for the other piercing claw. That's going to be a 27 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. You will take... Boppity boopity. Let's see... 19 points of piercing damage. And you are pulled 5 feet closer and grappled. Why did that not pop up? However, it used its second attack to attack you, so it will not teleport. All right. Twig, it's your turn.
I'm just considering if I want to use spell levels this high. I think it's worth it though. Why not? So I'm centered on these 3 boyos. I'm a cast Ice Storm. 20-foot radius, so I should be able to get all of them. Make sure it doesn't hit Twig enough. Should be easy enough. And it's 40 feet high, so it will get the one in the sky as well. And I'm going to need them to make a dex saving throw, please.
Okay.
Nice.
Dex saving throw. The giant, I guarantee you, fails. Yup.
Well, that was not meant to be at 5th level. That's meant to be at 4th.
Okay. And then the Bone Nagas, that's a failure. And for the one that's 30 feet in the air, that is also a failure. All right.
I'm going to just redo this so it's not taking the wrong damage. Ah! Damn. Balance.
Okay, 19
So-
points of damage. So the Bone Naga that is 30 feet up in the air, actually, it's enough to kill it.
Hell yeah.
Has just sleet and hail and icicles crash down on it. The corpse just splashes onto the ground as the bones clatter everywhere. This one takes 19. Cool. Okay, not looking good, but hanging in there. Okay. And then difficult terrain until the end of your next turn. Okay. All right. Okay, sounds good. Anything else, Twig?
I am also... I cannot actually, never mind. Yeah, that's it. Bye-bye.
Okay, all right. The giant skeleton from the previous combat encounter is here.
LOL.
And seeing that magic emanated from Twig, he does have those dragon runes, so he is going to fly up and over.
Oh, no.
Standing by Twig.
No.
And is going to make 3 attacks against Twig.
Hi.
Attack 1, 16 to hit.
No.
Okay. Attack 2, 17 to hit.
Still no. AC's 18.
Oh, wow. Attack 3. There we go. That's going to be a 23 to hit.
Damn. Okay.
Okay. Damage. So you are going to take Twig. Let's see here. 22 points of damage. And then I would also like you to roll a D100 for me as a wild magic surge envelops around you.
Wow.
59. 59. All right, cool. You all notice nothing seems to happen, but this undead skeleton can speak with small birds and animals for the next hour.
Oh, twins!
Oh my god.
Wow.
That's so funny.
Wild magic surge isn't always devastating.
Clearly.
Alrighty. So with that, that's the end of its turn. We now move to you, Lila. You are not grappled anymore.
Yes. So because the bone claw that's on Yorick, he already went, and Yorick, I feel like you feel confident that you could probably handle him in the next round, right?
I don't know. Hopefully.
Because, like, I don't know. I just was like, I was going to try and assist over there, but...
That's fine. Zevran might be able to back me up, too. There's 3 of them over there, so I think
I
that's a
can't do much, because I do need to heal myself, so... And I don't think I have any potions, so I do need to cast a spell on me, but I might, like, summon my spiritual weapon is kind of what I was thinking. I don't know. So, it's not huge help, but it's help. Okay.
It's hard to say. We haven't taken down one of the bone claws yet, so I don't really know how much HP we're working with here.
True. Okay, Lila will stay over in the area. Let me see. I don't think I have any potions of healing.
What was the saving throw to survive the Shadowfell thing?
It was Constitution. Oh, I do have a healing potion. I could use a superior, I guess. Sorry. I'm being slow.
You're good. No, you're totally fine.
It's all good, home slice.
Maybe I will use a superior healing potion instead of a spell. But if I use it as an action, I get all of the healing from it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Joe? Okay. Yep. I still might do that with the spiritual weapon bonus action then. Because I ain't looking good. Alright, we're gonna use my potion of superior healing. So that's 8d4 plus 8. I get all of that. And then we will cast spiritual weapon 60-foot area. So I'm gonna put it
That Naga's almost dead if you can hit him.
well, I guess it can fly, can it?
Uh-huh. Yep.
Could I put it right up here next to the Naga then?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. We'll do that and make a little swang with it. So, to hit, let me go ahead and... Oh, it did. Mark it. Perfect. 28 hit? That's crazy, spiritual weapon. Pop off.
Yeah, that does hit.
Okay. It's force damage, so 7 force damage.
7 force damage. That is enough, actually.
Nice.
As the spiritual weapon makes contact, because it is radiant. Oh wait, no, it is force damage, isn't it?
It's force, yeah.
Oh, and so was the ice storm, wasn't it? Not radiant damage. Okay. So Akachoi.
Play it where it lies.
Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa!
Hey, that's all I'm saying.
I mean, Joe's being generous with us, you know, like... I feel like that has to be mutual.
Not fan, fuck him.
It's like, Gemma's saying that until I say what happens, then she's gonna be like, well, wait a minute, actually. So, due to the runes of that are on them, as the bone nagas break apart and shatter and fall down to the ground and collapse, since the two of them died within the same turn, you can see the bones, the runes of cycle and rebirth begin to glow and emanate, and the bones begin to magnetize towards each other. As you see the bones clattering and reforming a... delete. A bone naga.
Another bone naga.
More snakes.
This
it's
one,
probably
you notice,
bigger.
does not have the runes of cycle on it. Alrighty.
Gotcha.
But it seems unharmed.
Loser.
Okie dokie. All right, Lila.
And she'll just stay over here in case Yorick needs to be backed up, but otherwise she will stay here.
Okay, sounds good. Now, Fian, we move to your turn. You are currently grappled by the Bone Claw. Since you do have multiple attacks in an action, it's one of your attack actions, or one of your attacks within your action to attempt to break free.
Okay, and if I attack, I have disadvantage, right?
Nope, with grappled, you don't have disadvantage. That is restrained. Grappled is just
Man,
zero
let me
movement.
just fuck this guy up real quick.
Okay.
Hopefully. I may have spoke too soon.
15
too
just misses, yeah. 18 hits.
Yeah. Radiant damage. I imagine he's just like stabbing behind him right now. Third attack.
28 hits. Oh, okay. It's looking rough.
Bonus action? Did I get that still?
Yep, yeah.
Come on, Chrono Fang. Never misses.
And there's also
Yeah.
that second feature, right? Whenever you nat 20
Oh
with it.
yeah, right. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Yeah, you said words and I didn't. I was just agreeing. What happens when I hit 20? Hold on a second.
Yeah, I don't remember. It's been so long. I don't remember.
Doodly doodly doo. Boop. Okay. The dagger harbors a fraction of the dragon's ancient power. When you score a critical hit with the Chrono Fang, it unleashes a burst of energy related to the dragon's elemental type. Fire for red dragon, lightning for blue dragon, etc. The target takes an extra d6 damage.
Oh, okay.
For the corresponding element.
So,
and each creature within 5 feet of the target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. Or take 1d6 of the same damage type.
Okay, all right. There's no other creatures within 5 feet. So...
Ignore that 15 that was randomly rolled right there. That 7 is the extra damage it takes.
Okay. And then it was a crit, so the damage is maxed out on the first dagger. So that's an extra 10 points of damage.
Fuck yeah.
And...
backward stabs, baby.
The first attack you did was radiant damage.
That's right.
So...
The Wrath of the Dawn, motherfucker.
Okay, alrighty. So it is slain, and the runes are unable to take hold. Bone Claw dead, Nalfian no longer grappled.
Oh man, that's all my action economy right there. So the turn order. Yeah, fuck it. Now if it's about to be a knight, he's gonna just put himself right here to pull aggro away from Twig.
All right, sounds good. So you run in there, and Nalfian, we'll just say that you, due to your natural dexterity, there's you slide on the ice that is currently there from Twig's ice storm. As you just sort of slide into place, clicking your heels like the figure skater you are.
That's funny. I'm dumb. Okay, that's
No,
it.
it's okay. I should hear. You know what?
No, there's literally a circle here. I'm
visual.
dumb.
No, visual aids are important. Visual aids are important. Let me. There you go.
Perfect.
It's blue now. Okay. All right, Bone Claw dead. Yorick, it's your turn. You are also grappled, but I have a feeling.
Punch out
Oh,
of
you're
it.
muted.
Yeah. Alright, so strength state. Is it a saving throw at advantage to break out, or is it just an athletics check?
It's athletic checks with advantage, because it would be strength-based.
Cool.
Now, I will say it is
well.
one of your attacks to do so.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And okay, all right. You break the
That's
grapple
fine.
easily.
All right, so then we're gonna take my extra attack with Heart of the Void right at him.
Okay.
17.
That hits.
All right. Then we're gonna bonus action attack with Sylvan Requiem.
Ooh. Stab.
For an 18.
That hits.
Wow, okay. Really sucks. Radiant damage 1 both times.
The power of God is not strong with you right now.
Doesn't seem like it. That'll be it, unfortunately.
Okay, all right, sounds good. Zevran, it is your turn.
All right. Zevran is going to move here. Now, can Zevran cast another lightning bolt right here without hitting Nalfian?
Yep, yeah, it's only a 5-foot line.
Okay. I will go ahead and
I will say the
cast-
bone claw that is right next to Yorick is next.
Oh, shit. Oh, I see. I didn't... Okay.
Does Zevran have radiant damage, though?
Great boy. I don't think he actually does.
I don't think he
What
does
about
either.
Chromatic orb? Can chromatic orb
It might be
radiant?
worse to kill it, because then it might turn into something worse. Whereas if Lila or Yorick can kill it, then it might stay down.
Okay. Yeah, because chromatic orb I can't. It's cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder. Alright. Then I will lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt.
Through this boy and this boy.
Nice. All right, Giant definitely fails. Yes, he does. Naga? Naga will succeed, actually.
Assume spell slot.
Much to my surprise.
Sorry, I don't want to place that, so... That was some good damage, and it's not going to show up, of course.
I think you have to place the template. Just place it in a way that it doesn't...
I've already exited out of it, unfortunately. Oh.
There you go. Go ahead
Okay.
and roll the damage again. There you go. That was still,
Oh, that's
that
still
was
good.
damage. Who? Ignore it that it's going through Zevran. Okay.
And Lila.
All right, yeah.
Oh, it's gone now.
All right, so the Bone Naga will take 16 points of lightning. The Giant will take 31.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
That is Zevran's turn.
All right. Bone Claw by Yorick. You broke the grapple. Ah!
Did.
We'll see about that. Well, that's going to miss. It's 18. That's an 11. That's also going to miss. All right, that's the Bone Claw's turn.
All right.
We will see about that.
Leaving him alone was the right decision.
All right, Twig, it is your turn.
Okay, let me just double check. Yeah, we're fine. So I am going to, first of all, get my Hunter's Mark back. Hunter's Mark, oh, sorry if you remember. And I'm gonna mark it on Bone Claw by Yorick.
Okay.
Just to finish Boyo off.
Target.
I don't.
Target acquired.
I'm assume I could do it in one hit. We'll see.
Enemy AC 130 inbound. That hits.
Bop. And then a little bit of up.
16 and 3.
19 damage.
Still hanging in there.
What? Okay.
I know the near death is confusing when
It
things
wasn't
have so
that
many.
near death.
Yeah, when things have so
Yeah.
many hit points.
Anyways, I guess other one as well. Boop boop. Damn.
16 just
Does that
hits.
hit? Yeah.
Just hits.
And a little bit of boop.
All right. With that,
21.
it is dead. The
Yay.
crossbow does radiant, so the runes do not have a chance to take hold.
Cool, cool.
Quick's putting in work today.
Yeah, very much.
The radiant
Try.
damage, girls.
There goes another tree.
We gotta start carving our names into these.
Yeah.
Damn.
Dude, fun.
Nalf was here. All right.
yeah.
Twig.
Just gonna start staring up at this giant fucker over here, I guess.
All right.
I wanna move.
Bone Naga.
Okay.
Yeah, the Bone Naga's gonna make 3 bite attacks against you, Nalfian. 1, 2, 3. Chomp, chomp, chomp. That is a... Let's see, a 24, a 19, and a 21.
2 of those hit.
All right. Damage. So halved, so that's going to be 17 on the first one, and then... Wow, that's really bad on the second
Oh, you're
one.
taking the poison off?
Yeah, I'm having it.
Or reducing it, yeah.
And then the other one is low, but I'm bad at math. 10 points of damage. And once again, Nalfian, and for all of you as this encounter has gone on, as you've gotten hit and blood is splattered onto the ground, it just seeps into the soil, absorbed by something. All right. Giant skeleton. Welcome to the slam. It's going to attack Twig 3 times. No, 3 times?
No.
3 times, yeah. Slam.
I'm right here. Bitch.
Pop it.
21 on the first one, Twig.
Yeah.
13 on the second one.
Nah.
And, ooh, you got very lucky. A 16 on the third one. Almost a natural 20. Teetered. Okay. 2 misses. Damage. That is going to be 21 points of damage, and I'd like you to roll another D100.
Bop. What should be a 59 again? Damn, okay.
25. I wouldn't know. Wouldn't that be fun?
Joseph.
Yeah, sorry. I was reading what the thing. I was reading what it does, and I was blown away.
Okay.
In a bad way.
What does it do?
So, all of you see that as it slams into Twig and that blood spurts on the hand, those runes of magic energy begin to glow and explode. As you can see, the entire giant skeleton is encased in earth, as just dirt and rock and rubble begins to form all around it, creating this square mountain around it.
Okay.
Is he
Like stone
alive?
skin?
Nope.
He's just in the mountain.
It'd be like that sometimes.
25.
Wait,
You encase yourself in a block of earth that fills the space surrounding you. If a creature is in a space where that earth erupts, they are pushed to the nearest unoccupied space. Each 5-foot section of the block has 20 hit points and an AC of 17.
So it buffs him.
Yeah, but he's encased in earth, so he can't move.
Okay,
Like, he'll have to attack the earth to get out,
Yeah.
too.
Can we just leave him then, I guess?
Again? What if
This
he comes after
fucker
us
is not
again?
joining us in the third
It'd be
fight.
funny.
This poor giant.
Okay. All right. Well, that's the end of its turn. Lila.
Okay. I'm nervous, but I was gonna just use my bow. Oh wait, no, the bone claw is dead. I don't have to use my bow. Okay. Badly injured, but he's covered in dirt. Injured. I don't think I can do. You know, maybe I'll just do. Oh, I don't have guiding bolt. Who am I? Why did I not do that? Okay. Maybe I will use my bow. Really interesting over here. Super crazy. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna do. Unless Nalfian, you need heals.
No, I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay, then we're gonna do action bow on the bone naga, and then spiritual weapon fly over and smack him as well.
All right, sounds good.
Combo.
Schmack.
The bow, 21.
Hits.
Radiant damage, 11.
Nice.
And I'm just gonna roll the bow again for the spiritual weapon, except for it does force. Here, this is for the attack, at least, because it's the same hit modifier thing. And then for spiritual weapon, that's force damage, but yeah.
Okay. All right. Good amount of damage. 19 points of damage. Cool.
Da 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 da.
Now, Vian, it is your turn.
Yeah. All right. He is going to turn his back on the Naga right now and go to the Skelly.
He is encased in earth right now.
I will turn myself back to the golden boy. I forgot.
Yeah,
and you know, the 30 seconds that you said that. Whoop, slice, baby. Let's cut some bone.
All right. That hits. 7 points of damage.
Some radiant damage on top of that.
2 points of radiant. Cool.
Okay, second attack. Let's cut some more bone.
Hits.
Give me a vertebrae.
All right, you got one.
Oh, damn. All right, hell yeah. He looks at the mound of earth and just slowly walks away. Yeah, that should be fine, right? I'm gonna walk over here.
So what I will say, as we get to Yorick's turn, the only enemy on the field is the giant skeleton encased in earth. So I think that it is okay for us to say that all of you can hold an action that does not take a resource, wait for it to break out, shoot it. It's only at 34 hit points. It's going to die if you guys do that. So
I thought you were going to make it come after us again.
No.
Yeah, that's right.
You guys leave it alone. It heals up. It stalks you.
So
I want it
peeking
to
over ledges.
pay the party, you know?
All of you wait for that moment to arrive, and eventually it breaks out. You do just that, and the skeleton giant is destroyed. And with that, the cathedral lies in front of you, the door still covered by bone and sinew seemingly needs to be broken open in order to get through. As the building and where it's destroyed, there's no other path into the cathedral than the door that lies in front of you. However, there is where we're going to go ahead and take a break, just a little bit, stretch, get some water, get a little snack if you need it, and we will be right back.
To finish the story.
Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard? Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard?
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
In Avatar: The Last Airbender, it is done so well. But here's the thing. It grows to be more in depth. The spirit world becomes a thing, and it grows even more in depth after that. More layers get added on more layers, right? Not everybody in the Earth Kingdom is good. Not everybody in the Water Tribes. They're not all underpowered, right? Because the Northern Water Tribe is so strong. And not everybody in the Fire Nation is evil. The layers continue to be added the longer the story goes on. In your campaign, do that. Most people have a hard time starting a campaign because they don't know where to start. They think they need 7 kingdoms, hundreds of houses, thousands of NPCs. No! Stop! You don't need that. What you need is 1 town, 1 place, 4 or 5 NPCs, and an inciting incident.
What a joke. I worked my ass off to get where I am. And you take these shortcuts and you think suddenly you're my peer? You do what I do because you're funny and you can make people laugh? I committed my life to this.
Every day I wake up and I hope you're dead. Dead like if I could guarantee Henry would be okay, I'd hope you get an illness and then get hit by a car and die.
In this video, we're going to talk about secondary objectives, a way to make your combat encounters spicy, delicious, fantastic. Secondary objectives enhance combat in D&D to an exponential degree. Let's go ahead and dive into number 10. Rescue missions. Task your players with rescuing an NPC or retrieving an item during
Wait a minute. Who are you?
So with that, let's go ahead and dive into our first build, the level 5, Blighted Warden.
In the shadowed underbrush of the ancient forest, where the line between decay and growth blurs, the Blighted Warden moves unseen. A spectral guardian at the crossroads of life and death, melding the Gloomstalker's mastery of darkness with the Circle of Spore's eerie command over fungal life. They are the embodiment of nature's unchecked, wild ferocity. With each arrow knocked from their twisted, spore-infested bow, they strike with the precision of night and the inevitable spread of decay. A silent protector of the natural order's darker, untamed side.
So there we go. There's our thematic intro.
I have to finish the story.
Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard? Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard?
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
In Avatar: The Last Airbender, it is done so well. But here's the thing. It grows to be more in depth. The spirit world becomes a thing, and it grows even more in depth after that. More layers get added on more layers, right? Not everybody in the Earth Kingdom is good. Not everybody in the Water Tribes. They're not all underpowered, right? Because the Northern Water Tribe is so strong. And not everybody in the Fire Nation is evil. The layers continue to be added the longer the story goes on. In your campaign, do that. Most people have a hard time starting a campaign because they don't know where to start. They think they need 7 kingdoms, hundreds of houses, thousands of NPCs. No! Stop! You don't need that. What you need is 1 town, 1 place, 4 or 5 NPCs, and an inciting incident.
What a joke. I worked my ass off to get where I am. And you take these shortcuts and you think suddenly you're my peer? You do what I do because you're funny and you can make people laugh? I committed my life to this.
Every day I wake up and I hope you're dead. Dead like if I can guarantee Henry would be okay, I'd hope you get an illness and then get hit by a car and die.
In this video, we're going to talk about secondary objectives, a way to make your combat encounters spicy, delicious, fantastic. Secondary objectives enhance combat in D&D to an exponential degree. Let's go ahead and dive into number 10. Rescue missions. Task your players with rescuing an NPC or retrieving an item during combat. It will help add layers of urgency and potentially even a moral dilemma. My favorite example of this is instead of sending the players to kill the goblin camp that may raid the village, right? That's a consequence. Sometimes that's good enough. The goblins abducted the blacksmith. And now they need to save the blacksmith and kill the goblins. It's a secondary objective that spices things up.
You people should be thanking Christ that I am who and what I am because you need me. You need me to save you. You do. I am the only one who possibly can. You're not the real heroes. I'm the real hero.
Holy, look at all this damage!
Where? Where? Where, Dwight?
Seems like you already know where.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights? The Constitution says you do, and so do I. I believe that until proven guilty, every man, woman, and child in this country is innocent.
Now it's left to me to deal with him. You can't. If you try to interfere, this becomes a much simpler matter. I will kill your wife. I will kill your son. I will kill your infant daughter.
But for now, we're going to look at a slightly different system that doesn't just affect the moment of death, but the moments before death. Something that makes combat more grounded, horror more horrifying, and sacrifices all the more heroic. Picture a movie fight scene between a hero and villain. They're clashing blades, dancing back and forth, parrying, dodging, blocking, keeping up with each other's advances, surprising each other with new techniques and strategies, until finally, one of them lands a devastating blow. It's not just a graze on the arm, it's not just a smack on the chest. It's 0 HP. When using the point of no return system, we want to draw attention to this moment of the fight, to make that hit extra cinematic and weighted and affect the decisions that your players are going to make when they are given that critical choice of staying down or getting up.
So with that, let's go ahead and dive into our first build, the level 5 Blighted Warden.
In the shadowed underbrush of the ancient forest, where the line between decay and growth blurs, the Blighted Warden moves unseen. A spectral guardian at the crossroads of life and death, melding the Gloomstalker's mastery of darkness with the Circle of Spore's eerie command over fungal life. They are the embodiment of nature's unchecked, wild ferocity. With each arrow knocked from their twisted, spore-infested bow, they strike with the precision of night and the inevitable spread of decay. A silent protector of the natural order's darker, untamed side.
So there we go. There's our thematic intro.
I have to finish the story.
Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard? Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard?
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
In Avatar: The Last Airbender, it is done so well. But here's the thing. It grows to be more in depth. The spirit world becomes a thing, and it grows even more in depth after that. More layers get added on more layers, right? Not everybody in the Earth Kingdom is good. Not everybody in the Water Tribes. They're not all underpowered, right? Because the Northern Water Tribe is so strong. And not everybody in the Fire Nation is evil. The layers continue to be added the longer the story goes on. In your campaign, do that. Most people have a hard time starting a campaign because they don't know where to start. They think they need 7 kingdoms, hundreds of houses, thousands of NPCs. No! Stop! You don't need that. What you need is 1 town, 1 place, 4 or 5 NPCs, and an inciting incident.
What a joke. I worked my ass off to get where I am. And you take these shortcuts and you think suddenly you're my peer? You do what I do because you're funny and you can make people laugh? I committed my life to this.
Every day I wake up and I hope you're dead. Dead like if I can guarantee Henry would be okay, I'd hope you get an illness and then get hit by a car and die.
In this video, we're going to talk about secondary objectives, a way to make your combat encounters spicy, delicious, fantastic. Secondary objectives enhance combat in D&D to an exponential degree. Let's go ahead and dive into number 10. Rescue missions. Task your players with rescuing an NPC or retrieving an item during combat. It will help add layers of urgency and potentially even a moral dilemma. My favorite example of this is instead of sending the players to kill the goblin camp that may raid the village, right? That's a consequence. Sometimes that's good enough. The goblins abducted the blacksmith. And now they need to save the blacksmith and kill the goblins. It's a secondary objective that spices things up.
You people should be thanking Christ that I am who and what I am because you need me. You need me to save you. You do. I am the only one who possibly can. You're not the real heroes. I'm the real hero.
Holy, look at all this damage!
Where? Where? Where, Dwight?
Seems like you already know where.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights? The Constitution says you do, and so do I. I believe that until proven guilty, every man, woman, and child in this country is innocent.
Now it's left to me to deal with him. You can't. If you try to interfere.
We're back.
Woohoo! All right. So, picking up where we left off, you guys had finished out the 2 of the combat encounters so far, the attack in the labyrinth right in front of the ruined keep. And as we jump back in now, you are in front of the cathedral itself, but the door seems to be barred with bone and sinew. So it's up to you guys to figure out how you want to exactly go about getting inside.
Just real quick, just to heal people up as we're figuring out the door and all clustered together. Twig's gonna pop her Aura of Vitality. And since it's a minute, should get 10 of these, I think, right? Yeah, that's maths.
That is math.
So I'm gonna just do them all now, and I said earlier, but we're gonna distribute to Nalfian and then to Blather, Twig, and Yorick if there's anything left over. So yeah. Okay, that should be 10. Eventually.
Whoa!
Wow. So there's a lot of healing going on over the course of this minute. So Nalfian, take how many rolls from the top you want. And yeah.
Wow.
Just tell me how many you want. We can go from there.
Rolled a max 12 on that second one, Gemma. Good job.
Yeah, saw that.
Where did I? Okay, well, I don't want to take all of this, so I just took 28 out of that. 5, 12, 7, and 4.
Okay.
What do you add after that, though?
Yeah.
99 out of 160. But I could, I think I have, oh, yeah, I have a potion of healing. I have a superior healing potion. So, everyone else take the rest of that. I'll just drink this.
So you took the 8 and the 9, so then we're picking it back at the 8 again? Am I crazy?
No. So
no.
it's
I'll
going
start
from the top. So the 5, the 12, the 7, and the 4.
Yeah, I saw
5, 12, 7, 4 are taken, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so starting from the 3.
Okay. Do you want to start then, Twig? What are you at? I'm at 64.
I'm at 62.
Hot damn.
Okay. You go ahead and take what you need, and then I can go.
Oh,
from
wait.
there.
I didn't need to roll that. I could have just drank it.
Let's see. I mean, do you want to just take 3 each?
Pretty good roll, though.
Oh, yeah, that sounds good.
I feel like that's fair. Yeah.
Do you want the first
so
or the
you
last
take the bottom
3?
3, I'll take the first 3.
Sounds good. So I got 6, 11, and 8.
What would the max be, though? If I
40.
just drink this. Oh, fuck that. I'm gonna drink it like a normal person.
Yeah.
Let me get rid of this in my inventory.
Would anyone else like to be topped off with some level 1s of Cure Wounds? I got all 4 still, so I could do, like, a few, or should we save them?
I would think we should probably save things, especially considering pretty much everyone's almost at full now.
Okay. Just wanted to offer.
And because I realized I've also got 2 potions of superiors. If you want to take one of those, Nalfian.
I had 2 as well, so
No,
I
no,
still
to have in your inventory. Oh, okay. So you still got 1.
Yeah, I still have 1.
Just as long as everyone has access to healing, just in case they're in a dire strait. Does Zevran have any potions on him?
Let me look at his inventory. Oh wait, can I look at his inventory?
Probably right.
Mm.
Oh yeah. Oh, maybe not.
No, I can't. I don't think so, but he's okay right now.
Yeah, Zevran.
Well,
I can give him my other superior because I also have a supreme on me.
He does have a supreme on him.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
He's
That's okay then. I
it's
just want to
under
make sure everyone
features.
can heal if they need.
At the very bottom.
Okay. Cool. Okay, we're good then.
Cool.
Okay, so the door is barred.
Does it look like it needs magical means, radiant means of being destroyed, or would like strength do it?
Either or. Right now, it doesn't seem like there's any magical runes that are preventing it from being just broken down.
Okay. That shit down.
It's just there's not
Yorick?
a quiet way to enter.
Yeah.
If you do that.
You wanna push it down?
You want me
Kick
to
it
take care of
down?
that?
Maybe.
All right. We'll kick it down.
Okay, all right. Go ahead and make a couple of athletics checks for me.
$18 and $17. Do you need more than that?
One more.
One more. 24.
Okie dokie. So, as the first... Well, how exactly are you doing this? You are striking with the glaive, kicking... What are you doing exactly?
I think he'd go with the glaive just because the glaive has radiant kind of built into it, so he's kind of hoping that has more of an effect on whatever Markle is using or whatever's sealing up this door. And also, he's 10 feet away from it in case it, like, you know, explodes or something.
You.
Wouldn't that be funny?
You laugh.
Watch it happen.
Alrighty. So, with that, Yorick 3 quick slams and strikes into the bone wall. You are able to hack away at it, breaking the bone and sinew, and opening the entryway in to the Gatekeeper's Temple. Now, as you enter, you hear the murmurings of an individual echoing throughout the halls. And you can see this massive cathedral open before you. Pews to your left and to your right, marvelous marbled statues, and at the very end of the room you can see what looks to be some type of undead angel, almost like these feathered wings, but the skeletal form holding this statue that's holding this globe of green light. And you see a collection of undead here. 2 of those giant skeletons, 2 bone claws, up on the ledges of the cathedral, probably some 70, 80 feet up in the air. You can see what look to be archers, undead archers. And at the very end, you can see this skeletal humanoid, the first, like, individual that seems to have any semblance of sentience, as it speaks, delivering this sermon almost. Brothers and sisters of the eternal night, gather and heed the sacred words of House Markle. We stand together in the shadow of our master, bound by the purpose that surges through our veins like the chill of the grave. Our master, venerable and undying, has laid forth the path we must tread, a path that leads to our ascension, to a throne above thrones, freedom from this accursed realm. We shall return to the material plane, and we shall erect a kingdom that does not bow to the sun's rise. Hearken, for the time is nigh. So let us go forth. With the blessing of our master upon us, raise up our high standards of House Markle. We carry a promise of immortality, the whispers of power that ripple through the bones of the world. We shall be undying.
We shall be unyielding. We shall ascend.
You can see he continues to murmur through this sermon, the undead watching. But as the bone finally cracks and breaks open, scatters across, you can see the undead man looks down the hall. So I'll go ahead and move all of you to the map. It's a bit of a long boy.
It'd be really funny if we were like, sorry to interrupt. We'll be on our way.
The Skull Lord looks to all of you, this gatekeeper. You can see these tethers tie him and the two giants to his left and to his right together. There's some type of tie of vitality. It looks as though, I mean, you can just barely make out the runes of cycle on him and the two giant skeletons next to him. But there's also this energy that links the three of them. He looks and says, "So this is the blood I have felt seep into our soil. Freedom at last. We will be free of Maldomany. Brethren and sisterin of the night, slaughter them, and we shall bring their blood to our master. We shall bring their blood to Valtharion, the Death Weaver." And with that, I would like all of... I don't know why my thing is moving so fucking slow right now. God damn. I would like all of you to roll for initiative.
Can you roll for that name in the chat, please?
Oh, yes, of course. Zevran has already been rolled for. And I will put that name in the chat.
We haven't heard it all, right? I'm not missing anything.
Nope, you have not heard it before.
Cool. I mean, probably not cool.
Oh. Well, said it as him, so.
Don't like that he has a token.
What do you mean?
That's a little suspect.
Okay. Alrighty. So with that, initiative has been rolled. In combat, we will dive in. First things first. Wow, we have a Draugr archer up at the top. It is that one. It is going to go ahead and take a shot at... Nalfian is the one that he's closest to. So he'll take a shot at Nalfian. It's a 22 to hit.
Okay.
And that'll be 14 points of damage.
Hello?
Yep.
Hi. You hear us?
Yes.
Hello? Okay, there it goes. I don't know. My headset was being weird. I was also trying to get cereal. What's happening?
Oh, so up at the very top of the battle map, there are these archers. That
Right.
are,
I heard they hurt me. Yeah.
yeah, so it's 14 points of damage, 22 to hit.
Okay. Got it.
All right. Twig, it's your turn.
Oh, okay, let me leave my monster off. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so with the whole green orb statue thing, does that seem to be like giving off any active effect, or is this just, you know, cool cathedral stuff?
Just cool cathedral stuff.
Cool, okay, just wanted to double check.
That was a good question, though.
Because that made me nervous. I was just like, man, it's a great orb. It's probably gonna, I don't know, probably disintegrate Yorick.
Why would you even put that out there?
What's the big boy map? I am going to move over here. And then I don't know who to go for first, honestly. 'Cause I think those archers are still out of range. Are they actually? Maybe not. Yeah. I am going to Hunter's Mark that closest bone claw to me. Because may as well just start with those fucks.
Okay.
And if I miss my fucking thingy again, I will cry. Man, okay.
Alright, all three hit me.
Oh.
Good. So
With
bop,
bated
bop,
breath,
bop.
I waited.
And then bop 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 plus that bop. Okay. You can just do individual things, right? I didn't add that up, do I?
Yep.
No,
No, you're good. I got it.
Awesome.
11 and then 12. Okay. All right, that's a good chunk of damage.
Nice. And that is my turn.
Okie
Action
dokie.
accordingly, spend.
Nice. All right, we have another archer back here. This one is going to take a shot at you, Twig, since you did move closer. Features longbow attack. That's going to be a 21 to hit,
Yeah.
and that is going to be 9 points of damage.
Oh, okay. Cool.
All right, it is Everin's turn.
Okay. Sorry, just got look at this insanely long map.
I got closer.
Have to.
Makes it a lot smaller.
Ba, ba, ba.
Oh, best out of range on that, but that's okay. Well, if it's not broke, don't fix it. We're gonna do another lightning bolt through these two. I can't quite get this guy.
Okay. All right, T.
Here, I'll place it, but it'll go through both of them.
Oh, but you still hit the one guy. Okay, that's fine.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. It is okay. Well, I don't know why I had it roll 2d20s. That's not how that's supposed to work. Okie dokie. All right, so I'll roll. That's a failure for the bone claw and a failure for sure for the giant.
Oh yeah, 27 points.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty. There you go.
That's Severin's turn.
Cool. Now Nalfian's turn.
Okay. Oh god, they're right next to each other. All right. Lovely. Okay. Okay, Nalfian's going to move 30 feet, grab onto a pillar, expend a charge, and swing. Bonus action. Coming with me, boy. Bippity boppity boo. Alright. And then the first attack.
Okay, that hits.
It's radiant damage in there. Yeah. Second attack.
Okay, that hits. Yep.
Third attack.
Nice, nice. Yep. Nice.
Unleashed incarnation.
Cool, 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 cool.
Yeah. Waste. That's my turn.
Rough.
Yeah,
Okay.
that sucks. I got one of those left too.
All right. Giant skeleton. We then come to them. These two giant skeletons have the mithril runes, as well as, let's see, which is the other one on these guys? The lore rune, which is for lich-like intelligence. So we'll see what that does. It gives them a, from the reading you would have on it, it does give them the ability to cast spells in some cases. Okie dokie. This one is going to move here, 20 feet. And then here. And it's going to attack Echo now first. Does not have the... Wait, no, never mind. It does have the intelligence. I just said that. So with the lore rune, it is going to attack Nalfian first. Alrighty. So Nalfian got attacks coming your way. 3 attacks. That is a 26, an 18, and a 14. I think only one hits.
One hits, yep.
Okay. So, that's going to be 20 points of damage on the one that does hit Nalfian.
Okay.
And as the fist slams in, you can see the ceiling, the roof on this cathedral is not stable. And as the smack happens, there is a piece of the ceiling that begins to crack and fall. And I'm going to go ahead and draw this here now. As we have...
What the hell?
Doop. Doop.
Alright.
So there are 6 sections here, and when a giant hits an attack, there is a piece of boulder that randomly falls in one of these areas, causing bludgeoning damage to whoever is in them. Friendly or foe?
6 or 8?
Oh, I guess it would be 8.
Cool.
So let me go ahead and... Oh, no, I hate that. Okay. I'm just going to draw it. It's going to be bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Woo! 8 was tough. All right.
No, someone's at 5, but that's all right.
Hey, what do you mean? All right. So with that, Nalfian, since you were the one that got hit, go ahead and roll a d6 for me.
The D8?
D8. That's what I meant. I'm sorry.
Sorry. I'm sorry!
Damn.
No, not your
Damn.
lady.
All right,
Your
Twig-
own daughter?
Twig,
Crazy.
it's not like Nalfian went, yeah, I wanted to fall there.
But
Okay.
feels like...
Nalfian, make a, not Nalfian, Twig, make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah. Do some dex.
I'm sorry.
My rolls though. God damn. I don't know if I would avoid this or not. I could. Let me think. Let me think real hard before you tell me the damage. It's a big boulder coming from the ceiling. That feels like it's gonna hurt. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna use 2 more charges to give myself advantage there.
Okay.
Yeah. Damn. Okay.
17, though, that is a success on the DC. So, Twig, you are only going to take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, okay. Well, worth it, I guess.
It was a low roll. It was probably a good idea that you low roll on the damage. All right. Lila.
Yeah. Okay. So, my original idea was to do turn undead because I get those back on a short rest. I forgot about that. So I figured we'll probably short rest at some point. Or do we think we won't?
I think it depends on how this fight goes.
All right.
Yeah.
But this guy's almost dead, so I thought maybe I could save it to when I could get a little closer, maybe get a few more peeps in there. So then my other idea was to do a lightning bolt if I can make it into like this kind of area and then try and get a few peeps that way. Do we like that one? I feel like lightning bolt's the mood.
Go
Yeah?
for it. Yes.
Okay.
That way you can get closer.
Yeah. Let's see. What angle can I get this guy, and that guy? Oh, that might be the move, maybe? Does that get them all?
Yes,
Yeah?
it does. Mm-hmm.
All right, then I will do a combination of phase step and my movement speed to here. And then lightning bolt. With the wand.
Nice.
And then it's
So
the
Lila,
spell save DC
as
is
you go to cast lightning bolt from the
is it gonna
wand,
be a counter spell?
you can see the giant skeleton, the runes of lich-like insight, as it sort of looks to you as you begin to conjure the spell. It raises its hand up, and the runes flash on its hand, and the spell is dampened and ended. As
Can I counterspell his counterspell?
yeah, Zevran, yeah, sure.
Oh, so he is casting. I wasn't sure if it was an ability.
No, he's casting it. It gives him the ability to cast counterspell.
Okay. Well, thank you.
All right, so yep,
Do I
Zevran,
still get to do it?
mark off the 3rd level spell slot. He counters
That's
it.
my last
The
good
you can
level.
see the runes on him do dim, not permanently. They just dull. You're not sure how quickly that returns, but you do get to cast lightning bolt.
Okay. Spell save.
No more thirds
DC
from Zebby,
18.
just so everybody knows.
Okay. Thank you. Spell save DC 18. So this bone claw, this giant, and this giant all gotta do the spell save DC of Dex save 18.
18, okay.
Or take 23 damage.
Giant fails. Giant
I gotta do
fails,
my
and
one.
bone claw will
Sorry
also
about that.
fail.
1, 2, 3. They all fail? Nice! Okay, they all take 23. That's not the craziest damage, but it's what I did.
All right.
Cool. And that was my bonus action too, so yeah, we're good.
Okie dokie. Bone claw over here.
Just
with-
real quick.
Yeah.
Did the damage from Twig's thing go through?
From what thing?
From her first, turn. Because I was saying to get this first bone claw here, but before the thingy, he was uninjured.
Oh,
I don't know
sorry.
if you just did on the...
No, I marked it on this one. Sorry,
It's not
I
a big
misunderstood.
deal. I
Okay.
just wanted to make sure the damage happened. It doesn't really
No,
matter
this
which
one-
target.
Yeah, that's why this one is near death here, because of Nalthian and Twig's
okay.
damage. Yeah.
Okay, that's okay.
Yeah. Sorry, that was a misunderstanding on my end. Okay.
No.
Bone claw over here. It is going to attack Nalthian. Piercing claw. Attack. It's going to be a 25 to hit Nalthian.
Oh, yes.
As you are grappled. And
Oh, actually, I will use my reaction for that. My armor. As reaction to being hit by a melee attack, the wearer can cause a swarm of thorny vines to lash out, dealing 1d6.
Okay, all right. You prickle him. 5.
I prickle.
Okay, you take 16 points of piercing damage from the claws. And then he will attempt to shadow jump with you.
Annoying.
He is going to move.
Con save?
Here, yep, Constitution saving throw.
That's so far.
You succeed, Nalthian. You take no damage from the shadow jump.
Oh, shit, yeah. I guess I'm over here now.
Okay. All right, giant skeleton over here. However, you are more than 30 feet away from your echo, so I believe your echo...
Yeah, it disappears.
Yep. All right.
You can't just travel with me like that. Like,
All right. Yeah, the giant is going to move over here now. It's going to...
Uh-oh,
wait a second.
hello.
I can't conjure that. It can't be in the same space. Okay, but he has the range to hit you, so he's going to smack you.
he's hacking and whacking and smashing.
3 times. Uno. 19, which is a miss. 13, definitely a miss. Final one is a 22, which I believe does hit.
Yeah.
Alrighty. That is going to be 18 points of damage. And Nalfian, I need you to roll a d8.
What's a D10, Caleb?
Three. Okay, so it's just going to hit the one bone claw.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Bone claw dex save. That is a success, so it'll only take half damage. Okay, it's going to take 10 points of damage as well. Okay. Alrighty. Then we have this bone claw. It is going to move over here, and it is going to make one attack against Lila.
What if it misses? What if?
You hear that?
Is it the sound
That was
of
a
it
natural
hitting?
one, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That was the sound of Thomas the Tank Engine. Second attack against Lila.
Yeah. Oh.
24 hits.
That one does, you know. Wait, I got shield. Hold on. I don't know if that'll get me up to 24.
Plus 5.
Plus 5, I got a 19. 24, that still would hit.
Still hits,
so,
yeah.
right? Yeah.
All right.
Ooh, okay.
18 points of damage, and you are grappled.
Been here before. Like I said, if you want a hug, just ask next time.
All righty. York, it is your turn.
All right, we're gonna wait till I get control from the screen. There we go. Yeah, very not exciting turn for Yorick this turn. He's gonna run and dash. He's gonna run right there. Am I in 3 or 5? Standing there.
You would be in 3.
Okay. And then he's gonna bonus action stab the Shadow Claw that's holding on to Lila.
All right. Damn.
22.
Requiem for a Dream here. 22 hits.
All right, and we're gonna drop another first level into this. All right, and then all right, it's 24 points of damage.
Okay, nice.
And that's gonna be it for him, unfortunately.
Okay. Drauga Acha is going to take a shot at Yorick because of the discharge of radiant energy that just transpired. Attack. Take a shot, a shot, a shot. 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
And a whopping, wow, 16 points of damage, actually. That was like max on both dice.
That's so cool, Joe.
I thought it was. That's why I shared it. All right. It is now Gatekeeper Vagon Markle's turn. Here we go.
He's a gatekeeper. Of course he is.
Yeah. All right. I mean, we just, as a Skull Lord, we just kind of got to go big, right?
No.
Yeah.
Well, we don't want to do that one yet. We want to kind of save that one. We got a fun little cluster over here. What are we? You know what? Actually, the Skull Lord is going to cast haste, targeted at he's going to cast haste on this Bone Claw right here in between Yorick and Twig. Wait. Hasted. Boom. Look at that. He's so fast. Alrighty. So he's got the +2 bonus to his AC. He has an additional attack, or an additional action, and his movement speed is doubled. So he is going to go ahead and be concentrating on that. Boop. All right. And then the Skull Lord is going to move behind the statue here, 10 feet to get cover. Okie dokie. All right. Draugr Archer. This one is going to shoot at, we're going to say Twig, since Twig does have the range there. Attacking against Twig. It's going to be 24 to hit. And a whopping 12 points of damage. And then Twig, it's your turn.
Okay. Animation lost forever. Okay. I gotta.
Pretty sure you can click the screen to make it go away.
Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, so it's 85, so I just can't reach him. So I. Oh. I'm gonna. Oh, no, wrong one. I'm gonna take a little step forward. And then take a shot at the Bone Claw up here with Nalfian.
Okay. Just to let you know, you are within melee of the Bone Claw next to Lila.
Yeah, I don't think I could skirt around it and still be able to hit.
Do you have Crossbow Expert?
I do, yeah.
You do? Okay, so then you don't have disadvantage anyway. All right, cool.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I thought you were worrying about me being in range. Yeah, okay.
No.
All
right.
That's okay.
20 hits.
Cool. And then... Pachoo. Pachoo. Because it still has Hunter's Mark. So that's 20 total. Is it still alive?
Okay. Nope,
cool.
It is dead.
Great.
Nalfian, you are no longer grappled.
Yay.
And then I just want to check something. Cool. In hopes of maybe getting lucky and breaking its concentration, I'm going to you haven't used a bonus action. I'll reapply my Hunter's Mark to the Skull Lord. And
let me check something real quick. It did take cover.
Oh, would it be okay?
I would probably say because it tucked behind the statue specifically to avoid you and
Okay,
Lila.
that's okay.
So it'd probably have 3/4 cover at least.
I mean, is it behind it or like by the side of it?
It's
like
behind.
If I was to like move over here, would I get better advantage? Or
I would say maybe it'd have half cover at that point.
and what's half cover? Or is that
Half cover is +2 to AC.
How lucky do I feel? Fuck it, we'll try. Yeah, so I'll swing myself round here, staying within range of Boyo down here.
Okay.
And yeah, I'll do that. I'll try to hit it. We'll see.
Alright.
Hey! Yeah? 27?
Okay. Yeah, that'll hit. Even if it
cool.
shielded.
Cool. I see it does have shield. Nice to know. And then, so that's 24 total.
Whoa!
Damn!
I
shot.
What? He's dead?
No,
Crazy.
I did the wrong thing.
No takes backsies.
Where lies.
Wait, why is it trying to have me cast something? That's not what I was gonna do. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right. And
I don't
then
know. Maybe he sucks at cons. We'll see.
concentration. DC is 12. That's a success.
Yeah, okay.
That's fair.
All right. That it?
Yeah.
All right. Archer. This one is going to take a shot at you, Nalfian, since the Bone Claw's dead. That's going to be a 10 to hit, which is a miss.
Yep.
Zevran's turn.
Okay. We had a plan, but now...
this? 5th? Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's try it. There's a 20-foot radius. Okay. Zevran is going to move here.
Okay.
And kind of like, well, actually, let me move him here. So he's like hiding behind this pillar.
Okay.
But then he's gonna peek out. Yeah. And he is going to cast a spicy 5th level spell.
Ooh.
And he's going to cast this one.
Synaptic Static?
Synaptic
Yes.
Static.
That one. Let me just put it in chat real quick. As well. You can. How do I? Okay. Yeah. Oh, I can pick where I place it. Need a potato.
I placed it.
Oh, well, I can place it. Oh, you can? Well, I could place it actually where I can get all 3 of these guys.
Yep.
Yep. Right there. Okay. Here's the damage for it. But there's also another thing that happens if it. So, intelligence saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
On a failed, it takes half. But also, or I'm sorry, on a successful saving throw, yeah, so it takes half. But on a failed saving throw, the target has muddied thoughts for 1 minute. During this time, if it rolls a d6, during this time it rolls a d6 and subtracts that number rolled from all of its attacks and ability checks, as well as its Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration. If the target can make an intelligence saving throw at the end of each turns, it can end the effect.
Okay. All right. So the archer and the giant skeleton fail. The skull lord does succeed. It seems as though intelligence is
Yeah,
forte.
that checks out.
Yeah.
Okay, well, those two will take 23. And they now have disability? Wow, they have disadvantage. Yeah. Sorry, that's not what I meant to say. Well, not disadvantage. It rolls a d6 and subtracts that number from all of its attacks and ability checks.
All right. Sounds good. He'll still need to make a concentration check on the damage. 11, so it's just a DC 10. That is a success, so he does maintain concentration on haste.
Okay.
All right. Boom.
And that's with the penalty from the Synaptic Static?
He succeeded, so it doesn't affect him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sucks. I thought I was being clever with that one, but that's okay.
If he would have failed, it would have been. It is clever. It is clever.
It's alright.
All right.
Okay. I think that's Zevran's turn, and he's just gonna pop his little hiney back behind that post.
All right. His little tush. Got it.
Yeah,
All right.
little tush.
Kaylee, you're still playing the game, so it's your turn again.
Oh yeah, alright, Navi boy. Let's go run over to this bad boy right here. Let's start hacking and whacking.
Yeah, fuck up that femur.
I will. Give me that femur. I wanna take it off. That was first attack.
Okay, so cool.
Second attack. Let's go, boys. I'm taking a femur home tonight. Third attack. Oh. I almost regretted saying it out loud.
Okay. All right. Nalthian, as you land that third attack, the corpse seems to drop to the ground dead.
Okay. He's dead. Seems to.
Yeah, I didn't like that phrasing.
See, here's my thing. I thought we had to take these guys out to make it easier to kill the other guy. That was my line of thought. But now I'm not so sure. Okay. But I still have my bonus action. So I'll run around the corner here. Wait, I can't... Okay, can you move this chunky guy real quick so I can see what my path looks like? Thank you. Sorry. Okay, so I can just run straight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hello. And my bonus action attack here.
Okay, 14 misses.
Oh, not,
Not
the
the dagger!
dagger.
The dagger's always supposed to hit. No!
Oh man, that's rough.
Bad
Okay,
omen. Bad omen.
It's a good band. So that's my turn.
Okay. Alrighty. Giant skeleton. It is going to... It is going to move here. So it is flanking Yorick with the Bone Claw. As it gets to the top of its turn, you can see those runes of lich-like intelligence begin to glow once more, seemingly. The ability has returned to be able to counterspell. All right. Yorick. 3 attacks. Bop, bop, bop. That is going to be a 22, a 17, and a 13.
All one hits.
All right. So that is going to be 21 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to roll a d8.
Of course I did.
So Yorick, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw along with the giant skeleton. Hey, he succeeded for once. A natural 20. Wow.
16.
That is also a success. So you'll take half damage. That is not right. There we go. Okay, so both of you will take a whopping 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
Jeez.
That was a good one to succeed on. I mean, technically they're all good ones to succeed on, but you know what I mean. All right. Skelly, giant skeleton. Its turn is done. Lila, it is your turn.
Okay, so I don't think that turn undead breaks concentration, does it? Probably not.
Nope, I don't think turn undead is a concentration ability.
No, it wouldn't break someone's concentration. That's more
no.
what I meant.
No.
Yeah. Because even though he's undercover from us, if he can hear me, I don't know if Skull Lord would even fail though. But I would like Hasted Boy to not be doing those hasted actions, you know? Yeah, okay. We're gonna do it. Because maybe if he runs away from Nalfian, Nalfian can get an opportunity of attack on him. Oh yeah, that's what we'll do. Or I could heal people, but I know we got like some people pretty low out here. We're gonna do this. Okay. I'm going to use Faced Up to get right, I think either here or here.
Okay.
We'll go here. So, and then that extra 10 feet was my walking speed.
Okay.
So I'm no longer grappled, right? Because I
no longer grappled.
Okay. So I should be able to, with Turn Undead, get Hasted Man, the Wizard Guy, and this Giant. So I'm gonna do that. So I think they make a Wisdom saving throw, or be turned for a minute.
Okay. The Skull Lord is immune to turn effects. And
That's
so
cool. Did we know that already?
No.
We didn't, did we?
No. You can just see the
Lame.
magic has no effect on him. That's something that's more common with like really powerful undead. That I suppose Lila might know, but
It's okay.
Yeah.
She's under stress. If she knew, she forgot.
okay. So other giant here. That is going to be a failure. Hasted Man, that is a success.
Damn.
So he is turned.
Okay. And then for my oh nope, I used my bonus action. Never mind. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay. All right, as we come to the dead giant skeleton, you can see the runes of cycle and rebirth. They burn brightly and explode with this necromantic energy, and there's this explosion of undeath from him that surges out to the Skull Lord and the other giant skeleton, as all three of them return to full health.
Huh? Who does?
That's bullshit. Okay.
Oh, he's got to go.
Yeah.
Okay, just real quick, was he taken down in that first instance with Radiance?
Yeah,
I mean, nothing killed him.
in this instance, it does not matter. I was just about to explain how it works. So
Yeah, okay, that's what I
now
was-
that you've
yeah.
seen it happen, you understand that all three of these individuals need to be killed within the same round. Like if it ever gets to
What?
one of their turns,
That's
then not full full to zero. They need to be reduced to zero in the same round.
Still crazy.
So like
yeah.
that means
Okay, we need
you
to stop strategizing, guys.
you can whittle them down to near death, and then they just need to be taken out sequentially after that.
Yeah.
All right. I'm just saying it now. Non-lethal damage on those three until that's taken care of.
Lamau, yeah.
I hate this. Okay.
I promise you, you got it.
No, you don't have to explain it. I just hate it.
But it's only for like the
Yeah.
two big guys and Skull Lord,
And the Skull
right?
Lord, yeah, the three that are tethered
okay.
together, yeah.
Okay.
All right. However, coming back, that is his turn. Hasted Bone Claw. The Hasted Bone Claw is going to first. It has 3 attacks now, so it is going to make 1 attack against Twig. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
Twig, you take 20 points of piercing damage. You are grappled and pulled to it. And then the Bone Claw is going to move. Let's see. Here, so it is just out or just in range of Yorick. And it is within range of Lila. It's going to make an attack against Lila. That's a 25 to hit.
That hits.
And that is going to be 17 points of piercing damage to Lila.
Okay.
And Lila, you are pulled within 5 feet as well and grappled. And then for its third and final attack from the haste, it is going to Shadow Jump, taking both of you with him.
It's one in each arm.
It's going to go... Not a whole lot of options, is there? It's actually going to go right here. Believe it or not. And then your Lila and Twig, I need both of you to make Constitution saving throws. Okay, that is a success. Twig, take no damage.
Just hurt me,
Ugh.
Joe.
No,
Lila-
okay, she's re-rolling that. She gets advantage.
Okay,
Oh, thank you.
all right.
Why is it keeps asking me if it's a concentration check? I
Weird.
don't know why. Yeah, it's not much better.
Sadly, an 11 is a failure still. Lila, you are going to take 36 points of necrotic damage.
Ooh, okay. Are you sure it's not force damage?
Let me check. No, it's necrotic, sorry.
Oh, gosh. I always mix those up, so
Yeah,
just wanted to
same.
make sure you were on your toes.
The spelling is similar.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, all right. York, it's your turn.
York, seeing like the 8th enemy in a row that he's been wailing on, just teleport away from him. His eyebrows just twitching a little bit. But thankfully, he didn't jump far, so he's just gonna run up. I mean, I don't know how it works with like the grappling. Is there anywhere he can move to where he's getting flanking with someone, or is that negatory?
Yeah, you could with Zevran. Well, actually, you know what? Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, wait.
I think you can still get over there. I think it's fine if you're in that corner.
That's fine.
Yeah, the movement math would work out, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, I was like, I can't move back.
I can't undo.
All right, we're gonna launch 3 attacks at this guy.
All right,
and we're probably dropping a smite into each of them. But let's see if they hit first. Cool.
Okay. Hit.
Sick.
Hit.
All right, now we're cooking.
Also a hit.
Let's see here. Okay. We're gonna do my 2 level 1s first, then see if the level 2 is necessary. So damage. Good smite that was good smite damage.
Holy shit, yeah, it was. God, that was only one attack, too.
That was 1 attack.
God, nice.
Alright, and then the last level 1.
Yeah, he's dead.
Sick.
Hell yeah.
Splat. No more grapple.
So he just looks to the girls. God, these things are annoying. And then... So, I mean, like, I know I rolled the bonus action attack. I assume I can take that back.
Yeah,
Is
that's
that
fine.
okay?
Yeah, cool.
Then, bonus action, Heart of the Void, Life Reap for 2d8.
Okay. All right.
I can't move anywhere, so...
No, yeah, good. Ooh.
All right, we'll take it. Healing's healing.
Yep. All right, Archer. This one is going to... Yorick, it's going to take a shot at you, because... Well, no.
Because I just killed his friend in, like, holy blood.
Yeah, you know what? It's going for you.
Yeah, that's fair.
The holy energy. However, that is a miss with a 17. Skull Lord is no longer concentrating on haste, as the creature's dead. Okay. Yeah. Okay, sorry, I was just reading a couple things. So what it's going to do is the Skull Lord is going to look to you, Nalfian, and say, hopefully your friends are hearty enough to handle this. And he is going to use a 5th level spell slot, and he's going to cast Cloud Kill.
I'm going to Zevran. I'm going to counterspell that. Probably a higher level, I assume.
So
I don't have any thirds left.
So Zevran would be able to recognize Cloud Kill is a 5th level spell. You don't know if that's what he's casting it at, but it's at least a 5th level spell.
Okay, so I have to cast it at 5th level?
To auto counter, or you can cast it at 4th. If he is casting it at 5th level. Or you can cast it at 4th and roll for it, which the DC would be 15 versus Zevran's intelligence modifier.
I'm going to cast it at 5th level.
Okay. Luckily, he is also casting it at 5th level, and it's countered.
I have no more 5th level spells.
Oh boy.
Sorry, I just felt like that was going to be bad.
No, I agree. It was going to get 4 of us, so...
Yeah. Okay. Well,
I don't know why it says Arcane Blast. Sorry, that's me updating the
No, it's okay.
spell slots.
Gatekeeper Vagon Markle looks like dumb as shit right there.
Good.
All right, Draugr Archer is gonna shoot not Zevran because he's in cover. This one's gonna shoot an Alfian.
Come on.
Bring it.
Shoot me.
Chugga chugga choo choo. That's a 1. All right, Twig, it's your turn.
So I am. Sorry, I just realized I also have a potion of supreme healing. I thought I only had the.
Oh shit.
I guess not. What are superiors? 84 plus 8. Nice. Okay. What's the 44 plus 4? I guess it doesn't matter. So I am going to. Yeah, I'm gonna drink one of them potions.
Wow, that's a good roll.
Just delete the thing. Okay, and that's for my bonus action. I'm actually rolling it.
Okay.
Because for my action, I'm gonna step over this thing's corpse, I guess. And, at 3rd level, cast Cure Wounds onto Lila.
Oh.
Bet you 21 healing for you.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah. Just because I know we're both low.
Yeah, I'm about to do some healing output too. Don't y'all worry.
And then gonna go forward. I'm just gonna step over here so I'm not as clumped.
Okay. Alrighty. Draugr Archer is gonna shoot Twig.
Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch in particular.
Oh my god! Chugga chugga choo choo. That's another natural 1.
Oh,
Good.
okay, good.
That's what they get for shooting the child.
All right, it's Zevran's turn.
All right,
How
those
dare
guys are
House
annoying as
Markle be
fuck.
villains?
Exactly. What
Who
is
they
Some
think
people
they
get
are.
able to get close enough to start shooting them.
I got 120 feet of range, baby. Arcane Blast. This one.
So anyway.
Oops.
So anyway, I started blasting. All right. Yeah, you know what? 20. Huh?
I don't.
Kayla, what
I
are you?
don't
What's
know.
going on right now?
I don't know.
Buzzing
Attack
over there, bud.
roll.
Oh!
I don't know what's happening.
Kayla, do you? Okay. So
I don't have anybody selected.
hold down Alt and then click on Zevran,
Oh wait, hold on. Alt 7. Okay, did I fix it?
and then hold down Alt and click on the giant skeleton, the one that's glowing white. The one that's glowing white. Yep, there you go.
Okay.
There you go. All right, you're good. You have him unselected. For some reason, you had him selected.
Oh, I didn't. Okay. Can I use my natural 20?
Yeah, sure, yeah. The guy
Okay, I
has
hit
7
this
hit points,
guy.
so he's hella dead with a
Okay, cool.
natural 20, so fucking it doesn't matter.
All right. Well, I have 2 blasts, so that was blast 1.
Okay, all right, so he's dead.
It's 120
Better than
feet.
next Tuesday, I'll tell you what. All
So I
right.
guess I'll shoot this next one over here.
Okay, then. Yuck.
Okay, but why is it asking me to, like, previous arcane blast has not been completed? What does that even mean? Discard previous. What the fuck does that even mean? I don't understand what's going on. Continue previous. Normal. What did that?
That roll.
I don't know what's. Okay, did that? Okay, well that misses, right?
13 misses, yeah.
Okay, I don't fucking understand what's happening.
For what it's worth, it seems like everything is working on my end.
Okay, all right. Well then, that's his turn.
All right.
Got rid of 1.
Now, Vina, it's your turn now.
Okay.
Da 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 da. Unharmed, you say? Okay, well let's fuck this guy up. I'll attack him in front of me. Bah. Maybe. Does a 13 hit? I assume not.
A 14 does not hit.
Okay, second attack.
Ooh, 15
Can
does
we
not
get-
hit either.
Oh my god, what are we doing? This dude's like a fucking chump and I'm missing.
19 hits.
What the fuck?
Dagger always hits.
Watch it not. I guess bonus action.
It does get
What
Dawn's
a-
Wrath, though, on that last one.
Oh, yeah.
15
Bruh.
misses, sadly.
Bro, what the fuck? What is this turn? Nalthian. This guy's the chumpiest of chumps. What are we doing? Alright, well, what a fucking waste of a turn. That's it!
Okay. All right. Giant
Should've
Skeleton's
did a
turn.
different thing.
He is going to... I need to see. There is a limit. Oh. Okay. The Giant Skeleton is going to move. He's just going to run past.
That's towards me.
Oh, okay.
He's
Oh, I
gotta
thought it
run
was
away
just... I didn't realize it was away from you. Okay, well then...
Uh-huh.
He can run. He can get there. He can't... He literally can't move any farther than that. There's... So he's just going to be in that wall, I guess. All right.
The only other thing he can do is take the dodge action.
All right.
Unless that's when he's out of 60 feet, actually, of me.
Okay. Sounds good. But it is your turn now.
Okay. Yep. Okay. So I'm trying... I don't think I can get you, Nalfian, because it says for Mass Cure Wounds, I can pick a point for 30 feet. Oh, within 60 feet with a 30-foot range, and I don't think I can get you and everybody else.
Well, if you can get everybody else, that'd be... You don't have to worry about me. I got a healing potion in my pocket.
But I want to help everybody. Okay, that's fine.
Nah, get everybody around you. It'll be alright.
Yeah, I feel like they're gonna counterspell it, though.
Well, then they use up a spell slot, and that's, you know...
But that's my 5th level spell slot, too.
Oh, alert.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try Mass Cure Wounds. The range to hit everyone. Well, actually, Zevran's unharmed? No, he's not. He looks harmed. These bitches down here in spot 6. Mass Cure Wounds. Ba-ba-ba!
Okay.
Is it going through?
They will, the giant that is not frightened will attempt to counterspell it.
But that's only at 3rd level, right?
I just gotta double check the thing here real quick.
I hope it is.
Oh, I forgot about that part. Oh. Okay, so it is at 3rd level. It needs to make a check for it. In this situation, it is their
Roll
con, which is
poorly.
their spell casting modifier.
Roll poorly.
So needs a 10 or higher.
Roll.
That is a 14 plus 5, so that's going to be 19. So it will successfully counter Mass Cure Wounds.
It's a rude thing to do, you know.
Yeah, I know.
I might just bonus action cry.
Sorry, that's not. You can't do that.
That's not even fucking allowed. You can't bonus action cry anymore.
No, it's just it takes an action to cry. It's a time consuming thing.
I think Lila's proficient in crying though, so I feel like she can bonus action that.
You
at this
can
point.
object interact pepper in your eyes, and then it'll just happen. But
That is less work than just crying on command.
yeah, it's because it's an
Crazy.
object interact. I
Right,
didn't make the
right.
rules.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't want to use up another potion, but I also feel like I need to heal. I'm not gonna do anything else. Oh god. Yeah, that's what I did.
Okay.
Well, I bonus action put pepper in my eyes and fucking cry, so
Object interact, but yeah, okay. All right, sounds good.
whatever.
Okie dokie. All right, thank you, Lila. Giant Skeleton's turn. It is going to whack at Nalfian. Nalfian, you're right there. As it's like swinging around the statue, trying to hit you. That's a miss. That one, it's a 24 on the second one.
Hits.
And on the third one, that is an 18, which is a miss.
Yep.
All right, now he has 16 points of damage and roll a d8. Five. All right. Rocks
Joe.
fall on Twig.
What?
Hey Joe, I have a quick question because I feel
Can I just
dumb.
roll? Like, can we just flip a dice? Like, she's right in the middle, big dog.
Well,
That's fun.
Let's see.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So I'm dumb because I haven't played this character in a little while. So it's okay. I know we technically ended Lila's turn, but I do have counterspell that I could have counters. Can I counterspell his counterspell on my?
You can't counterspell. If
Wait.
you're casting a spell, you can't counterspell.
Okay, then never mind.
Because the best way to think of about it is when you go to cast a spell, it's like you're concentrating on it to cast it in that moment. So you can't counterspell on two, or you can't concentrate on two things.
That makes sense. Yeah. Yep, that's it.
All right.
Never mind.
Um.
Sorry to distract. I just thought I could.
No, you're good.
you know.
Well. The
That's
more.
fine, rock me.
Now, the more I look at the line. Twig, well, we'll say Twig is in section 6 because I'm a nice guy. All right, Yorick, it's your turn.
Ooh, okay. I can't. Everyone's always so far away all the time.
We need to get York boots of haste.
I know, right? Move 30 feet. We're kind of saving up to kill everyone all at once. I think for right now, he'll fire 3 Eldritch Blasts at the archer in the center.
Okay. All right, sounds good to me. Roll your attacks. Roll them good. Give him what for? 28, that hits. 24, that hits. Lo and behold, 21, that hits too.
Hopefully these are decent rolls, because I don't have Agonizing Blast. That's pretty good.
Okay, 21. That is enough to kill him. Splat. All right, that it, York?
That, no.
Oh.
Actually, yeah.
Okay.
I had a great idea, then I realized it wasn't going to work.
Oh, damn.
Happens.
Skull Lord. What are we doing here? Okay. So... All right. Whew.
He also just places pepper in his mouth, blinds him, turns
Paprika.
over.
Paprika. Oh my god. That's tough. What's the range on the spell? Oh, goddamn. Alright. Okay. Alright. The Skull Lord. Let's see. Vagon Markle. Saying his name. Okay. He is going to. He has a name, but apparently it was not important enough for me to change his token to it. I just think it's funny. Okay, he is going to. Sorry, I'm laughing because I don't want anybody to hate me. He is going to cast a spell targeted at Lila because she is lowest HP wise.
Radaluge redirection, motherfucker!
A spicy queen.
Do you want to hear what it is first?
What is it?
It is a very powerful spell. I don't think Lila would recognize the spell itself.
Okay.
Just from the initial
she
casting.
She called she was doing it anyway, so...
I mean, I don't want it on me, so I would rather it be on him.
Yeah, whatever it is, it's bad, you know?
Yeah.
That's all you need to know.
Okay. Oh.
Oh.
It's kind of funny.
He was going to cast haste on you.
Imagine.
Big brain
Attempt
play.
to redirect a spell a creature is casting. If the creature is casting a spell of 5th level or lower, you choose a different target for the spell. If it's casting a spell 6th level or higher, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. On a success, you choose... Here, can I put this in the chat?
I think you were almost done reading it. Okay.
I just didn't know. Because I feel like sometimes I read words and they don't sink in.
But on a failure... So on a failure, it will still hit you. So you need to make a DC 17 spell check.
So it's my...
Just your wisdom modifier.
Just my wisdom modifier?
Your
Good thing that's-
spellcasting ability, which is wisdom. So D20 plus your wisdom modifier.
Damn.
So you have to roll a 12 or higher.
Okay. I've been rolling real shit tonight.
Well, now's the time.
Wow.
Crazy. That's crazy.
This is disintegrate.
Do I give Felicity my birthday inspiration?
I mean...
Yes, I do.
Does Felicity not also have birthday inspiration?
I thought you were stopping. I thought you were stopping inspo. But I'm you know what? Yeah, I have it. Can I use it?
I mean, I took it.
I didn't know that. Since when?
I've been
Because
giving birth.
Essie abused it.
Yeah, it was really bad. It was like 5 rerolls in a row. It was.
Yeah.
Oh, when did
there
that
was a lot during SC, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it was when they were fighting
okay.
Clementine.
Well, hey, you didn't give that information to us. So,
All right, okay. So you Felicity, you get 1 birthday inspiration that is used between Lila and Bianca. So that means that
Okay.
if you use
I would
it
like
now,
to use it now.
all right.
I mean, I'd like to try because this feels like.
And
disintegrate
let's just
level.
add this caveat now. You can only use inspiration on one time on a roll. You can't
You can also
force
just
it.
make it so
in
you can
general-
only use your own inspiration, you know? You can't just give it to people.
I like that you give it to
This is
people.
so much better. 24.
Oh.
24. That is a success as you redirect Finger of Death.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Equally
I would have
bad.
been a zombie.
Yep. So you redirect it at.
I get to choose?
Yeah. That's the whole point of the spell.
I thought it was. Oh. There's
On a
caveat.
success, you choose a different target for the spell.
Barely unharmed and a turned bitch. So I guess we'll do it on the unharmed one because we all want to kill them in one fatal swoop, right?
Yeah, in 1 round.
But also it's necrotic damage, so they're probably all immune to it. So let's try the giant skeleton.
Giant skeleton is not immune nor resistant to necrotic damage. Roll
Really?
78 plus 30.
Oh my god.
This is how Gideon feels when he rolls disintegrate, just so you know.
Yeah, Lila,
It's great.
I think definitely would have died there.
Oh, absolutely. I would have died. 100%.
Yep, 50 points of damage.
What they was.
All right. You can see the bolt of necrotic energy almost slam into Lila as you whip out the wand. You sort of slash at it, and there is this arcane rune that forms in front of you that catches the spell like a net and flings it back out towards the giant skeleton. Woo!
Nice.
The last time you saw this spell get used, Cassie has used it against Emerald to break open Morcella's seal. Not Morcella's, Mezenkelnos' seal. Yeah.
Mezenkelnos'. Oh god.
What a
We haven't seen it
throwback.
since then. SC has seen it a few times, haven't they? Because that's used on Ajax, right? Yep.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So that was used on Keithy as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
SC has used it so many times.
All right. That's the Skull Lord.
Yeah, I think
Man,
that
it's so.
again.
You guys are doing so good. The Skull Lord's done nothing so far. That's awesome.
It doesn't feel that way.
I was about to say, it does not feel like he's done nothing.
All right, Archer. Here we go. Big damage time.
Oh, I didn't see that fucking archer still up. I could have just fingered of death him. Oh well, it's fine.
Archer's gonna
They
shoot
don't
at
have a lot of
Lila
HP, so
because of what she just did.
Shooting me, motherfucker.
Yeah, you just like did a huge redirect. 22
That
to
was
hit.
called in defense.
they 32 to hit.
No,
32?
no, 22 to
Oh, I was
hit.
like, oh my god.
22.
Yeah, it.
22.
Well, you know what? I haven't used a shield, so shield. I don't. Stop
raise
hitting
your-
me.
All right, shield.
24.
Well, you already used your reaction for the redirect.
You fucking right. I take
Are you
it.
trying to cheat?
I'm not. I'm just overwhelmed.
Crazy. And I gave you inspiration. Wow.
What's
Okay,
your
16
first-
points of
Anyway.
damage, Lila.
That's not good. I'm not doing good.
Oh, near death, huh?
I'm really not doing good.
Twag.
Let's go check real quick. I can move Hunter's Mark without the thing being dead, right? I can't remember if that's a prerequisite. Yeah, it is. Okay, never mind. Actually, no, I didn't even think I'd be able to get to Boyer. I think he's too far, anyways. Oh no, 90 feet. Okay, we could do that. Just to square off all our bases before we start killing these things. Well, I think he's unharmed here. Okay. Gonna take a shot at the Skelly Archer.
All right.
You know what? We'll make it a blazing bowstring as well, so it's gonna go have an extra D10 of fire damage.
That right there is
Which
goddamn
is
hit it is. Oh shit, that's a fucking hit too. God damn it, what the hell?
I'm only gonna use one of the charges for the fire. I just did that manually, I think.
32, it is dead.
Oh, it is? Man. Well. Thanks. Thanks, bowstring. If that lets me select. Okay, there we go. And then, because I don't like that Lila's still fucking dying,
Me either.
just gonna do a cheeky little, I think I still, yeah, cheeky little healing word. Make it at 4th level.
Oh, thank
How about,
you.
man? I hate how low healing word is. Makes me
I
cry.
know. It's a little pitiful
Kind of
sometimes,
sucks.
but
Level last
appreciate
level
her.
for 14 HP, eh? Yeah, that's me. Woo!
Woo! All right,
Did it.
Zeveron.
Yeah.
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 Alright, now we can start doing some thingos here.
Oh. Truthfully.
Truthfully, gonna throw a fucking bead of fucking fireball.
Oh.
Where's my balls at?
Grab his bowl.
Where they at though? Because
Need them in
where
your
did they
hand.
go? I do not see them on my security sheet anymore.
You threw them all.
No, she had like
I had
3 left.
Oh, there
No,
they are. I
I'm
found them.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh, no, I'm just dumb. Okay, now I have. I'm gonna throw 2 in there. I got 1 left.
Okay.
And I'm gonna throw it. What is range? Actually, hold on. I might need to move up a little bit. Oh no. Perfect.
So it is a 20-foot radius.
Well, you already know we can put it right so it gets all there. Wait. Oh, scoot it over just a
Right.
hair.
I don't
Am I
think
gonna
you're
get
caught.
No,
got?
Nalfian's not in it. He'll feel the
Oh.
fumes, but we won't get hit.
Oh, okay. All right. Right there.
His
So
hair's
that's
gonna look
2.
really cool as the explosion goes by him.
So I threw 2 in there. How many d6s is that?
That would be 9d6.
Yeah.
This skeleton is no longer turned though when it takes the damage.
And I believe that is a is a dex save, I believe.
Yep. Mm-hmm. All 3 need to make a
DC
dex save. Fail. Fail. And for the skeleton lord, fail.
29 flame damage.
Flame damage. Okay. All right, that it for Zevran?
Yep.
Nalfi Bobalfi.
All right. Come on now. This guy's chumping you up, and it's not a good feeling. Skull Lord.
Actually, his name is Vagon Markle.
His name is Chump.
Got
Take some radiant damage. Chump.
11. Okay, 39.
Second attack.
Okay. 19 hits. 8, cool.
Third attack.
Cool. 19, nice. 8, cool.
This last bonus action's going towards the giant skeleton.
Okay, sounds good.
Right, guys? I'm nervous because he's near death and I don't, you know.
I mean, yeah.
Go this way just in case.
You could also do. I mean, this guy's.
I don't.
Oh
I
wait,
can't
you're
get
not.
to
You're
him,
not over.
yeah.
I'm sorry.
Duh. I'm gonna do it to this
yes,
guy.
so yeah.
27 that hits.
Oh my
Can
god.
we select the non-lethal toggle?
There we go. There we go. Okay, we got near death for. Yeah. All right. This
Okay,
is good.
Good.
Now, question is, your second attack on Chronofang, is that an option or does it just happen when you hit?
Ooh, good point. Let me read. It's the wrong thing. Sorry. Hold on. It just says you can create.
Okay, then if it says can, then that means it's a choice.
Okay, I'm gonna not. 'Cause I don't want. I just, I don't want to kill it, and then for some reason we can't get this guy down in time. And I'm not trying to have these guys. What'd you say, Gemma?
It's valid.
Okay. All right, then yeah, that's the end of my turn.
All right. Giant skeleton, the one who is not super hurt and is no longer turned, is the closest person. That is easier to hit is Twig, so it's gonna move to Twig.
Yeah.
And it's gonna make it's tried wailing on York and it does not work out very well. So it's gonna make 3 attacks against Twig. Attack. God damn, I roll like doo-doo. Well, that first one.
Good.
What the fuck? That's 11, a natural 1, and then a 27.
Well, 27 hits.
27, that's it. Damage, Twig, you take 22 points of damage, and I need you to roll a d8.
Yeah.
Ooh, Lila and Zevran.
I don't mind Zephyr.
Make a dexterity saving throw, the two of you.
Okay.
Okay.
I've been rolling so good on all my saves tonight, so I feel very confident doing this.
That's true. You've yet to miss.
17.
17
There
succeeds.
we go.
That Zevi got a 6.
Why'd you roll a d8 for Zevran?
Oh, what the fuck?
No, that was
Gemma.
me.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why Zephyr was selected. Yeah.
Wait, where's Zevran's roll then?
I hit save and throw.
Oh.
Oh, there. Okay, never mind. I'm done.
Oh, there we go. Okay, you guys both succeed. Look at that. Oh, together they thrive.
So cute.
Both
we don't
take
die
15 points of
together, we
bludgeoning
live
damage.
together. 15? That's still
15.
not great. 15, right? Am I
Yep,
mishearing it?
15,
Okay.
yes.
Oh wow, Zevran still has
I just can't hear.
some temporary HP. What the heck?
He's
Yeah,
in a
Zevran got me
good
hit.
spot.
No,
That's crazy.
he hasn't.
Not this combat. Oh my goodness.
All right. Cool. That's that skeleton's turn. Lila, it's your turn.
Okay. I do believe we're gonna be focusing on healing
Do you believe?
my face.
Just your face.
Yeah, we're gonna use my other superior healing potion, and we're gonna drink that with an action. Sorry, y'all.
You gotta do what you gotta do to survive.
Yeah, so that's, and then we might. After that, I should be. I think that was. So that's 8. Oh. Sorry, my bunny just fell. But she's okay. She's just being a toddler. I went to the wrong thing. Should I heal? Who else is also is low? Twig's pretty low. Now's pretty low because I can do a healing word.
I
I'd say
can
second
second
win. If
win.
anything.
I mean,
Well,
I
because I
can
have a bunch of healing I can do for myself, and I still have 2 potions, so.
Okay.
All right,
well,
Nalfian,
I'll take it
you're
then.
getting the healing word, and we're gonna cast it at. Oh, I don't know. It's not going to be awesome, but I'm going to do my last second level spot.
I'll take it. Don't you worry.
Okay. It's going to be pitiful. 7. There you
I'll
go.
take it.
Don't you worry.
Dude, Healing Word is so good. Honestly.
I love Healing Word. She's
That's
my favorite.
incredible, actually.
And then I need to do math for the potion for me. I just didn't want you guys to wait on that. And then,
Well, if it's an action, it's full.
Yeah.
I know. I still have to add.
Okay.
Oh. All right. Giant Skeleton's turn. It is going to move over here. Nalfian, you do get an attack of opportunity as it moves past you.
All right, I'll take it.
19 hits. 10 points of damage, okay.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, he's still alive, hanging in there.
Okay.
All right, then he's going to make 3 attacks against Yorick.
Does Sentinel not trigger off of that?
Well, I already used my reaction because he walked past me.
Oh, but does Sentinel, is it just whenever you take an attack of opportunity, their movement speed's reduced to 0? Actually, forget. It's funny because I also have Sentinel.
When a creature within 5 feet makes attack against you, another creature, you can use your reaction to make a bit of a Yeah, when you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, your creature speed
That's so
becomes
funny.
0.
Okay, all right, so
Stay where you're at, bitch.
he moves here, and then Nalfian, you hit him, and he stops, and he's just going to turn around and hit you 3 times.
Yeah, that's fair.
Sorry,
He's
homie.
like, hey, where you going?
It's okay, you're healing word, you're fine.
Yeah, we fine.
All right, that is a 22, a 21, and an 11.
Both 2 of those hit.
All right. Nalfian, that means you're going to take a whopping 38 points of damage, and I need you to roll 2d8.
That is whopping, actually. That hurt.
Rocks fall, everybody dies. Well, I guess we'll see. 8. No one gets hit, and then what's the other one? 4. Just Yorick.
Still gets him.
Listen. Sorry
You
about
are
that, my
going
guy.
to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm trying so hard to fucking survive this fight.
That's so funny though.
20.
Listen, I took your 38 damage, my guy.
Yeah, thanks, homie.
You're welcome. I
And a
hurt like
dexterity
bitch.
save. That's a success. You take 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Cool.
As rocks just cascade all around you, pelting into you. You live, though. Speak of the
I just hate
devil.
life a little bit more, though.
Yorick, it's your turn.
Okay, so, like... We're still just trying to whittle these guys down, yes?
Definitely this guy. I feel like the other 2 we could probably be good with. We just need to get this guy down.
Okay, because Stone Lord, sorry. The Skull Lord, not to be confused with Minsk. He, I mean, he's still like a person. Is he undead? Can he be knocked unconscious?
He cannot, no.
Cannot be knocked unconscious.
So the way that it would work is like, when they're reduced to 0, at the beginning of their next turn is when they're brought back to full. So that's the exact nature of it. Just to refresh you there.
That just makes this really hard because
Yeah, wait, hold on. So, like, if
everyone's spread out so much. On
Yeah,
the
don't you
turn
mean the
order.
top
yeah,
of
if
the
Yorick was to
turn?
like down
Around,
him,
let's say?
if Yorick was able to down the like Skull Lord, does that mean that like, you know, next turn, since that's the start of his next turn, he just gets up again?
Yeah.
Well, don't.
But
wasn't it-
if Yorick were to kill this giant skeleton, the one that's near death,
Okay.
it wouldn't come back until the start of its next turn. So, right, if it gets to this guy's turn, he doesn't bring back this guy. It's just if this guy's still... If either one of these two are still alive by the start of this guy's turn, then that's when it happens.
I just thought it was the start of the round.
So hypothetically,
Well,
I kill the 2 giants this turn, hypothetically.
Yeah.
When it gets to the Skull Lord's turn next, right after me, he doesn't resurrect them. It's not until their turn on the turn order that they get resurrected.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, that is much more doable.
Yeah.
I'm confused, so I'm just gonna kill people when you guys tell me to kill people.
Well. Okay, who goes? Yeah, of course, the barely injured one would be next. Alright. Alright, we're just gonna move up here. We're gonna unleash 3 attacks on the giant skeleton.
Okay. 28, that hits.
Ooh. Alright, first hit.
15, he's dead.
What?
This skeleton right here? The one that was near
No,
death?
I was tagging the other one.
Oh, my bad.
Because the one on the bottom comes first in the turn order, so I want him dead first.
Okay, gotcha.
I was like, how?
So there's 15 points of damage? Okay.
Yep.
Got it.
Second attack, we're going to have this land, and I think I'm going to drop a level 2 smite, because we need to take these things down. Oh, that's good damage.
Oh, wow, yeah, it is.
Yeah, I hate to burn it, but I think I have to. So it's 4d8, because he's definitely undead.
He is.
It's dookie damage, though.
Okay, brings him to near death, though.
Oh my god!
Damn.
What a waste of a level 2 smite. Then bonus action, Sylvan Requiem.
Okay.
Cool.
Woo. On my end, that was a little spooky. That almost was a 1. 18 points of damage, he is dead.
Alright. Alright, gang, I got 1.
All right, that's it, York.
Yeah, he can't really move anywhere. That would be more beneficial to Nalfian, I don't think.
All right.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll just move. Oh wait, hang on. Maybe I can. Oh, nope, that's it. That's as close as I can get to the Skull Lord.
Okay. Skull Lord's turn. He is going to attempt once more using a 5th level spell slot to cast Cloud Kill.
Boo.
I will attempt to counterspell that.
Okay.
It's only at 3rd level, so I'll have to roll. What do I gotta do?
It is a d20 plus your wisdom modifier.
Okay.
Gotta roll a... It's a 10 or higher, because your wisdom is plus 5.
Yeah. Let's see. I've been rolling like shit. Yep. A 10.
A 10?
You said 10 or higher.
No, you needed to roll a 10 or higher on the die.
But
You
like,
did roll a 10. What do you mean?
I rolled a 10. Whatever.
Okay.
Fine. I don't need it.
Concentration.
I'll kill my face. It's all good, you know.
Solid
Put this
SpongeBob
here.
reference.
Thank you.
Does it not make a fun little guy? What? Oh, there it is. Is it loading right now? Or is it? Oh, hey, look, it's just on my end that it's not doing anything. Okay, so Cloud Kill is going to go right there.
Where? Yeah, that's what I thought.
What do we have to do? Is it a roll or?
Yes, it is. Sorry. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time, must make a Constitution saving throw.
I've been doing so good with those two tonight. Constitution saving throw. Normal.
Oh, finally, I got a nat 20.
Oh my god, okay.
Okay,
Not
that
the
is...
time I needed. Oh, it did. Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing.
So that is 3 successes, so that is good. So all of you are going to take 10 points of poison damage. on the success.
10 points of poison damage?
10 points of poison damage, yep. And then you will need to re-roll when you start your turn. However, within the area, it is heavily obscured. So you are effectively blind while within the radius of the spell. All right, he's concentrating on it, though. We come up to the top of the turn order to Twig. So, Twig, make another Constitution saving throw at the start of your turn.
Yeah.
That is a failure, so you'll take full damage.
Hold on. I will not. I'll absorb elements.
Oh, okay, cool. So you'll take 10 points of damage. 9, actually, I guess. Round it down.
I'll take it.
Okay. Bone Naga stats up. Huh?
And then I am going to quickly look at how many spell slots I have left. Oh. Look at the turn order real quick. Okay. I want to swing around here. Some out of. Does that count if out of it? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. And then at yeah, fuck it, we'll do 4th level.
Okay.
On in between both Skull Lord and Giant Skeleton, I want to cast Moonbeam.
All right.
Fuck him up.
Fuck him up. So it's con saves from both of them.
Okay.
Which I worry because I know one of them's good at it.
Let me. There we go. Sorry, I just wanted to get the little guy.
Oh, he's so cute.
Your laser beam, cool. Constitution saving throw. Giant, he's good at those, but that's not good enough. That's failure. And the Skull Lord, that's a failure as well.
Okay.
So that's 40, 10. Ooh. How much damage?
24.
24. That is dead. And then the Skull Lord was at 23, so with 24 points of damage, the beam descends down on them, and as the radiance hits, both of them are just obliterated from the radiant energy, and you can see the chains connecting the three shatter. As, sadly, Gatekeeper Vagon is vanquished, as well as the
Lord,
two
will be missed.
Gatekeep. No. And with that, you can see as the Gatekeeper is killed, the statue shifts and moves and opens, revealing a set of stairs that descend deeper into the cathedral. However, the paths of entry to your left and to your right seem to be blocked off, but heading deeper into the cathedral, into the back, that seems to still be open. And it seems as though there might still be things in the back of the cathedral that you may want to explore if you're curious to do so.
Those are records.
But the enemies have been killed, and all of you come out victorious.
So, like,
short rest?
I feel like a short rest might be a good
I would
idea.
say so.
Seems like
Yeah,
it's
I think we don't have a choice but to try at this point, bare minimum.
Yeah. So I
I'm
don't think
gonna
Aura
go
of
ahead.
Vitality is going to be enough for all that damage.
But I have one more. What is this? Healing. I'm gonna drink this bitch right fucking now.
Whoa, don't drink it. Take your
don't
short
do that.
rest.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me do that.
Why do I
You
have
should
these marked off?
also second wind and then short rest, because you get it back on a short rest.
That's true.
You're so
Yeah,
right.
don't go
let me do
drinking
that.
potions, but we don't need to.
See, I'm on your side, guys. Okay, well.
Just
Let's see
do
if
like
I can
all of those.
properly roll dice for
Yeah, I hate
The
short
short
resting because
rest.
of the short rest thing. Is so dumb.
It is.
I don't see why y'all have such an issue with it. I love it.
I confuses me. Let me roll a bunch real quick.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna use all my dice.
What did I just roll?
It's
Hey,
worth
do you
getting
think
up to
we're
full.
gonna do maybe another one, or should I just use them up?
I mean, we might, but I would personally rather be at full. Why does that not? Oh shit.
I mean, I probably won't even use all my dice to be at full, so.
Yeah.
I was 87.
Okay. There we go. That's fine.
Oh my god, I didn't save. How many did I just use?
Yeah, you gotta do the dice and then take short rest.
And yeah, I got my, yeah, that's what I always forget to do first. I just assume when I click take short rest, it's gonna roll everything. But no.
So I just used 5.
So I did get my channel divinities back with that, though.
I'm gonna do 5 more. Four. Plus 40. Yeah, that's. I'm not at max, but should I just use the last of it? Should I hang on to it?
I know, that's where I have 4. Why is it not saying that I had? I definitely used
You know
those.
what, I'll hold on to it.
Yep.
Short rest taken. Yeah.
Okay, there. Now it registered those. I have 4 left, and I've thought about. I'm like, maybe I could just pop it.
I have
but I'm like,
3.
"No."
Yeah.
Yeah, I just popped all my dice because I just wanted to be at full.
See if this was a mistake on my part.
I know. I'm like, I might just. If I do
So
one.
like, as long as you're not going over, you're not wasting it by resting now. Because like either way, you're still gonna have like, you know,
Yeah.
same amount of hit points gained.
All right, I did it. Now I have 3 left. Wow.
We
How
good?
big? Oop. How big is the path that goes downward?
It is about 15 feet wide, and in terms of headroom, it's probably 15 feet tall. Like it's just a 15-foot cube hallway going down.
Yeah.
Additional question, just sorry. Since there's a back room and also a way down, right? Like that's the vibe.
Yeah.
Which way is the compass pointing? Because I imagine we should do the other one first to just, you know, cover bases.
Well, the compass points to danger, right? So it's just been kind of going haywire this whole time, hasn't it? Or
Oh, yeah,
am I
pointing away,
misremembering?
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the stronger pull definitely would be down the stairs. There is more danger down the stairs than elsewhere.
Shocking.
Yeah,
Who
So
could've
you want
guessed?
to do back rooms before going downstairs then?
Oh
gotta check
yeah,
out the back
definitely
rooms.
check the archives or whatever it is before
Yeah.
we go.
Back rooms it is.
Bathrooms.
You all go to check out the bathroom.
Vacuums.
All right.
I need to use the facilities.
So all of you make your way back past the statue, deeper into the back of the cathedral. You walk down a short hallway for, 5 minutes or so, and then eventually it opens up into this large, what looks like repository of knowledge, where there are these oh, that's it. Okay.
Yeah, I saw the message.
Yeah. All of you walk in and you can see it's strange. There are these collections of like solid stone tablets, sort of stacked on edge all over the entire area, as well as these large bookshelves that are these sort of I don't know the right word for them, but where they're crisscross, where there are like scrolls inside them, stacked all along the wall. I mean, thousands and thousands of pieces of paper and stone tablets in this room.
I mean, yeah, I guess we would start looking, because there's 2 contracts we're looking for. We're looking for the brothers and Aventahala is here, right?
Yes.
So
And,
I guess
just,
get.
You didn't happen to prepare library rats, did you?
I was about to ask you that, Gemma.
Yeah, I didn't have it prepared.
I didn't even think about it. Boy, oh boy. That would have been a good idea.
It really would have.
Guess we better get to looking, huh?
Yeah. Does Zevran have anything
Uh,
for that? Probably not.
I don't
A
think
locate
so.
object, maybe?
Me. Take a look.
Before people start digging in, just looking around, anyone hiding in the shadows, any traps, just anything that... 'cause it seems very weird that this is totally unprotected, right? I mean, I know there are people in the last room, but...
Yeah, make a perception check.
Also, yeah, Zevran doesn't have anything. He just comprehend languages.
Good job,
down and
Zevran.
start sifting.
Stick, 27.
27.
Watchful helm.
Okay. So with the watchful helm, as you are looking around, it doesn't seem to be that there are any traps or individuals in the room aside from you. The one thing that I will say with a 27 is there are other things that have been in this room that were not the undead. You're not exactly sure what they were, but there are just these little tracks of soot and brimstone that are left on the ground. Fiends have been here. Devils have been here. What exactly, you're not sure. If they're still here, probably not. I mean, you're pretty confident on that, but devils have been here. It hasn't just been undead.
Alright.
This place have like a system that we can
Yeah, do we?
Nope.
Is it alphabetized?
No Dewey
A,
Decimal
A, B.
System.
Oh, do we? Okay.
Yep.
Well, take this.
Let's get cooking.
All right, yeah, this is
Okay,
your
yeah, sure.
your short rest time right here.
Yeah.
Okay, I would like everybody to make investigation checks.
Oh god, I cannot roll worth shit tonight.
18.
You know what? I don't know if this is gonna impact anything. But just for the fucks of it. Can I just bring out just a little bunny familiar with my wild companion? Because I never use it because it's a short rest thing. And I want it to give me advantage. That's all.
Yeah, sure.
Yay.
That's so cute.
Bop bop.
I feel like Zevran would be
23.
21, that's good.
21's not bad.
Oh, 23.
Well, 23, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like Zevran will do well in this area as well.
Investigation
I
check.
think
Nerd.
Oh, you say that, but I rolled like butt.
Don't we all?
He sums up with that
Same
guy.
though.
Head's not in the game.
He's off.
Now we got an
Alfie's
18 though.
on,
All
baby.
right.
Lila and Zevran are just not in the game right
Yeah,
now.
their brains are too smarty pants. They're elsewhere. So Yorick and Nalfian, we'll say that the two of you were working together with the stone tablets, as those ones are written entirely in Infernal. So those are something that Yorick, you'll have to be the translator on. And Nalfian, you do your best to try and spot names or phrases or quick little like snippets of words in Infernal that you might understand, and hand them off to Yorick to see if he can translate it, if it is actually the contract you're looking for. Twig, you and your bunny, you stick to the scroll wall, as the scroll wall is written for the most part in common, aside from some phrases, but it's a lot easier to spot true common names, but there are so many more scrolls than there are stone tablets. So it's a little bit more difficult and takes a little bit more time. But after about an hour and a half of searching, Yorick and Nalfian, you are able to find the stone tablet that is the contract of Aventahala. And Twig, you are able to find in the scrolls the contract of Vexus and Erythor. And I will go ahead and share both of these because, of course, they're Google Docs. Gotta. They're too wordy to not be.
Yeah.
While you're sharing those, I remember the brothers told us specifically what to do, but it's been a month IRL. So, can we get a nice reminder on that?
Yes, they said specifically not to destroy it until they knew. Until you could tell them that you had it.
Okay.
Wait,
But-
Somebody's a bunny.
Do they need Sariel's? Fuck, Sariel? Whatever that person is.
Oh, Sariel's
Didn't they
contract.
need her contract broken first? But that's at Asmodeus'
Correct,
thing,
yeah.
right? Yeah.
Because, her contract was signed to Asmodeus, so it's in Nessus. As everyone reads.
I'm actually
Read out
super
to
not
us.
reading. I want to say that I was, but my brain was not. I was scrolling. Oh.
All right,
I'll
we
read
probably
now.
should read these out loud, shouldn't we?
Yeah,
for,
here,
the
I'll go ahead
viewers'
and
sake?
I'll go ahead and read. I'll read them out loud.
Whatever, go.
Vexus and Erythor's contract. Contract of servitude and fealty. This document hereby binds the entities known as Vexus and Erythor Flameborn, henceforth referred to as the Bond, in eternal servitude to Lady Sariel, vassal of Asmodeus, henceforth referred to as the Mistress. Terms. The Bond shall perform all tasks and duties commanded by the Mistress, executed with due diligence to the satisfaction of the Mistress. Failure to comply with the directives of the Mistress or failure to meet the expectations set forth shall result in the immediate forfeiture of the Bond souls to Asmodeus, Lord of the Ninth. The Bound waive all claim to freedom and liberty, pledging their allegiance wholly unto the Mistress, until such a time as she deems their service complete or their souls forfeit. Then there are two addendums. Addendum number 1 is Erythor's blind sight clause. As recompense for services rendered and anticipation of services required, the Mistress has granted Erythor the ability of blind sight to compensate for the loss of his mortal vision, a gift extracted and obliterated by the Mistress whilst pursuing his memories. This gift shall persist in perpetuity, independent of the state of this contract.
Oh, that's
Addendum 2, Vexus's Pact of Power. Now, this addendum has had multiple addendums to it, where it seems as though Vexus has made multiple claims, or multiple additions to this addendum to gain more power. On the first occasion, marked by the celestial event of the Blood Moon, Vexus willingly surrendered additional portions of his soul in exchange for greater arcane prowess, as bestowed by the Mistress. On the second occasion, under the eclipse of the blackened sun, Vexus consented to extend his term of servitude by a millennium and further surrendered his essence for an increase in infernal might. It is explicitly stipulated, should Vexus traverse beyond the borders of the Nine Hells without the express command of the Mistress, his soul shall be irrevocably claimed by her. This clause is unyielding and shall persist eternally, irrespective of the contract's dissolution or destruction.
What?
Bro, what? That's bullshit.
Execution. The contract has been inscribed in infernal tongue, penned with the blood of the bound, and sealed with the sigil of Lady Sariel and Asmodeus. And Vexus, Erythor, and Lady Sariel have all signed the contract.
Bro. So
We
wait.
can't leave the hells. I guess if she gets permission, that'd be real cool.
Yep.
Coercer.
Aventahala's contract. Infernal covenant of remembrance and bondage. This unhallowed accordance is scribed to eternalize the subservience and obligations of the entity known as Aventahala, henceforth referred to as the Servant, to Lady Zariel, Archduchess of Avernus and favored of Asmodeus, henceforth referred to as the Archduchess. Covenant terms. The Servant shall engage tirelessly in the blood war, marshaling the lost and damned to serve as fuel for the hellfire engines of perdition. The servant is granted passage between the infernal plane and the material realm to recruit souls for the unending conflict, ensuring the voracious forges never grow cold. Progress revelations. Upon 100 demonic ends, the servant shall receive a boon to traverse the 9 hells in the material plane unimpeded. After 1,000 souls harvested, knowledge of servant's lost soul shall be revealed to her. Surpassing 10,000 condemned, the servant will discern the hidden location of her soul, yet shall remain barred from reclaiming it. Beyond 100,000 reaped, the servant is permitted to embed her soul within a lineage, which shall fall under the dominion of the Archduchess. With 1 million fallen, enlightenment of her progeny and the restoration of her fragmented memory shall be bestowed upon the servant. At the harvest of 10 million, the servant shall be released from her bondage, retaining all accrued power and knowledge. Binding stipulations. Any action by the servant that contravenes the interests of the Archduchess or her agents shall result in the regression of her soul tally by 1,000. Disclosure of this covenant's existence or terms shall culminate in the forfeit of 1,000 souls from the servant's ledger of liberation. Annihilation of this contract by any hand save for that of the Archduchess will result in the nullification of all progress, reversion of power, and immediate claim of the soul progeny by the Archduchess. Execution. Written in the blood of a seraph turned fallen, this covenant is sealed by infernal pax that binds the planes and witnessed by the ever-burning flame of Avernus. Signed, Aventahala and Lady Zariel, Archduchess of Avernus.
Shit, tricky.
So wait, you're saying if we destroy this, then she just has her soul anyway?
Not Aventahala's soul, not the demonic entity Aventahala. She is able to lay claim to the soul that Aventahala gifted to a family, which would be Yorick.
Okay.
So we can't destroy this contract, basically.
It needs to be destroyed by Zariel's own hand.
Look at that.
More coercion.
Good lord.
What was the point of finding these?
I know, I feel trapped.
Knowledge, I guess. That was a good deviling, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the whole point, is they want to make sure there's no way out.
So, okay, what I'm hearing, though, is that we just need to kill 10 million people for a
They're not people, they're hellspawn.
Yeah, okay.
No, I want to stress here is that her Aventahala's whole deal is not only killing demons in the Blood War, but also going into the material plane to harvest souls for Zariel.
Crazy.
Okay.
So there are innocent people and demons that Aventahala has laid claim to for Zariel.
Cool. So, I wonder what her tally's at now, you know? Because, like, she's been doing this for a couple of millennia, right?
Yeah, about 2,000 years, give or take.
So, like, I don't know if it's worth finding out where she's at.
Well,
I guess
We just need to trick Zariel into destroying something that she thinks she wants to destroy, when in reality it's this contract, you know? Like, what if we're like, hey, this is the contract between Eurydice and Osmodius. We don't want you to get it.
if we say it just like that, I think it'll work. I mean, she's at least... Going back to the contract, she's at least at 1 million, right? If I'm reading this right?
Yep, correct. She would have reached 1 million that night, that at least a day or two before she came to Yorick to go to the Hells. Because that was when it seemed like the revelation she had about...
Yeah, something changed.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's got roughly 8 million something left, I'm guessing.
Well, I'm also just thinking, because, like, Zariel is on Glacia's side, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And so, assumedly, if there was no Glacia, because we, you know, kill her, just to leave no subtext. Then theoretically we could potentially bargain with her at that point because, like, you know, her dog in the race is gone, and
yeah,
you'd assume that she'd still want to try and retain any power she had, or she can, you know?
right.
So, like, we might be able to strike some kind of deal with her then, but she needs to obviously not believe that Glacia is just going to be, you know, her path forward at that point.
But it sounds like we have to defeat Glacia first.
I mean,
in order
that's
to, like,
just
guarantee that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if we could get rid of Glacia, make Zariel kind of panic in terms of where she's going to be fitting in and everything.
And Zariel, it says favored of Asmodeus. So why is Zariel favored of Asmodeus siding with Glacia?
This contract was signed about 2,000 years ago. So,
Well, something happened there. So we do have, like, the leverage that we don't want Asmodeus to be in power at the end of the day either. Because that will, we're gonna choose, you know, Eurydice, so that could also help us in the conversation with her. That didn't taste very good. Was it old?
it's watered down. Oh, we got a showing request.
But either
So-
way, I think this is potentially something we can worry about later, right?
Oh, 100%. Nothing we can do about it now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and, like, see if we can, I don't know, at some point get more information about
But it's-
Zariel as well. She's kind of just, like, up there. We kind of skipped past her mainly, right? Like,
That's also, you know, shows how much Aventahala cares about Yorick, because that's quite the leverage to hold over her to not destroy this contract, you know. So
yeah,
if Aventahala didn't care, then she may have found this contract already. So everyone loves Yorick.
When it says disclosure of this covenant's existence, is it specifically saying, like, if Aventahala blabs, or is it just saying if anyone learns about it?
Either or. In general.
Well, we've already.
So we can't tell anyone about this, basically.
That is only applicable to the signatories. Sorry, that's my bad. So if Lady
Oh, okay.
Zariel or Aventahala, actually, you know what? That's one thing that I should have added in here. Sorry, because I'm not a devil. Actually, sometimes I make mistakes. It should say that if Zariel speaks of the contract, it adds 100,000 to the tally, and if Aventahala speaks of it, it subtracts. So it is encouragement for both of them to keep it a secret.
So we just gotta make Zariel blab about it, like, a few thousand times, and then we're good.
That's
Maybe if she announces it to a big group of people, then, you know,
Oh,
it's
shit,
like
yeah.
multiplied by...
We accidentally turned the fucking speakerphone on.
Yes! No, we do that thing, we have, like, a hidden recording device, you know?
No, you pull a Monsters, Inc.
Yeah.
I kidnap a thousand children for this company.
This company
Hey,
died.
you want to say that again?
Okay, game plan.
Let's roll the tape. Shall we?
I like to
Alright,
think
well, we're
that
just gonna
I'd
stow
be,
that in the
if I was a
bag of
monster,
holding.
I'd be, I'd like to think I wouldn't be Water Noose, you know? Like, I'd like to think that I'd look like Sully, you know? Like, I don't want to look like a gross
No, yeah, that
spider.
tracks.
Yeah.
I definitely would be pulling a mic.
Can somebody please Photoshop Felicity's face on Mike Wazowski?
That's cursed. I hate that. We can play the game again.
Okay, sorry.
One last question about
But
the
of
contract.
course, yes, please.
The servant is permitted to embed her soul within a lineage which shall fall under the dominion of the Archduchess.
Yeah.
Does that mean if Zariel showed up and told Yorick he had to do something, he would be compelled to listen?
No. That means
so how does that work?
The deal that Aventahala made with your grandparents or great-grandparents, whoever she made that deal with, those individual souls belong to Zariel.
Ooh.
So there is a portion of your family, Yorick, that belongs to Zariel.
Ruffy.
Is that doesn't seem, does that seem irreversible anyway in this contract? I guess if it gets destroyed, right? Instead of finished?
If Zariel owns the souls, provided she hasn't used them yet, then she could always return them.
Well, I mean, she hasn't used them yet, right? Like, well, does Yorick know,
I don't know.
who made the deal?
He does not. It's someone in his family line, but he doesn't know the specifics.
Would have been almost 900,000 souls ago, though.
That's true. So it was a while ago.
You're like, hot take, do their souls really matter, whoever it was? Like, it's been so long, like, are they even family at that point, you know, like...
That's Gemma,
So many
right?
generations down the line.
I don't know
It's
if
really
Yorick would
Gemma,
exactly
yeah.
be cool with that, considering his whole, like, culture worships the Wild Hunt, these entities of, like, death and souls, like, respecting souls.
Well, you could just be a cool guy for once, Yorick, you know?
This has been an awful day.
Yorick has literally been running back and forth during combat, only to learn that his great-grandparents or some shit belong to Zariel.
Rough.
Guys, can we go back to the Feywild?
For real, though.
Oh, man. Listen, I don't think
Time for
anybody
it
was
now.
under the
Let's get
impression that
upstairs.
Hells was going to be fun, okay?
It's kind of fun. In like a drama way,
In a
you know, but
miserable
not in a
way.
like... Yeah, in like, this is interesting.
Mhm.
That sucks.
Yeah, glad it's not me.
Worse luck.
It's rough, buddy.
Anyway, so what do you guys want to do? Now that you have the scroll, you have the stone tablet, you can take them with you. It seems as though nothing is preventing you from leaving with them.
Well,
Bag of
how
holding,
is
baby.
Yorick looking?
Not great.
Yeah. I guess, I assume, like, we all came together and we're like, here are our findings. We all talked about it and everything, kind of like what just happened. So, as we're all just kind of standing there in the aftermath of that vibe.
Sorry, just before you start this, what
Yeah?
I'm sure is going to be a great moment, it just occurs to me that Yorick awkwardly had to read that aloud for everyone else to hear.
Yeah, because you're
Sorry, bud.
the infernal reading bro.
Man.
Rough in these
So,
streets.
I mean, Lila's just gonna ask, are you okay?
I mean... No.
I know you might need a second to, like, kind of take it all in, but I guess, is there anything we can do right now that helps?
Not that I can think of. We should just keep going. I could use the distraction.
Okay.
And Yorick's just gonna start heading back towards where they came from. For the basement door, or the whatever you called it, I don't remember.
Yeah, Lila
Secret
would
tunnel.
kinda- secret tunnel. Lila will just kind of look at everybody as he kind of moves on and then follow him.
Do we want to talk about the boys' contract? Or do we just want to leave it as is right now? This is Kayla.
I mean, they said don't do anything to it till they've been
talk to them.
informed.
Okay. Alright, so,
So,
let's hold on to it for now then.
honestly, I think the brothers should just talk about it honestly together and then decide what they want to do with it. Because, like, it doesn't feel good having the contract in place, but also now doesn't feel good removing it entirely. So I think it should be their decision. So
Then Alfie won't say anything and just continue walking forward then.
Okay. As all of you begin to walk forward towards the door, or the door that had opened in the ground that led deeper into the cathedral, you immediately get this scent of brimstone, putrate, sulfur, acidic smell. And there is this poof of fiery, like yellow fire that all of you see behind you. And as you turn, you see a devilish individual. They seem to be much larger, almost you actually have seen a creature like this before. The bottom feeder was the same type of creature. An amnesia.
All right.
Except this one you can see is much more finely dressed, a collar and tie, a large jacket sprawling behind them, slicked back black hair and curled horns that swoop back and then up, spikes emerging from their face, this wide face and glowing red eyes. And you can see a kind smile on his face. Let me go ahead and post a little image. There you go.
he does not have a kind smile.
No, he does not. But so it's what can you do? But he appears.
I would
and,
really like his jacket. Just throwing that out there.
And he raises his hand and he says,
Please understand, I mean you no harm in this moment. I am here merely to inform you as to what you have. I'm sure you know. It is in the pocket dimension within your bag of holding. But my mistake. I am Sarkazan, the Covenant Binder. I am from Nessus, from the home of, where laws are maintained for the Hells. Understand that the conversation we have here is confidential. No devil or demon will learn of what you have. You should know, though, that destruction of these contracts in any way, shape, or form outside of them being properly dispelled by a covenant binder such as myself would result in, well, a hunt, so to speak. Destructions of contracts in this way is unlawful. You may keep them on you for as long as you wish. You may use them as bargaining chips against your enemies, but should you destroy them with your own hands, the laws that bind us will have many a problem with you. This is merely legal advice for all of you. As I said, you are free to do with them what you want, but understand, should anything befall them caused by your own hands, you will be marked and you will be hunted. If you have any questions, know that I will linger nearby. I am your personal representative in the Hells, considering the situation you find yourself in. I will give you advice to the best of my ability, and my fee is free. My only job is to make sure those contracts do not get destroyed by your hands.
Could I perhaps sense if there's an alternate motive here? Because why would he care if we broke the rules, you know? Like, what... I'm trying to figure out what his game really is here, or if it is really just what he's claiming, because I don't buy that for a second,
Make an insight check.
Alright, cool.
Have paralegals around every corner.
23.
23? You have never met
a more slimy yet honest individual. I mean, he really just has a profound love and admiration for the rules and for law and order. No ulterior motive. He just wants to represent you and give you advice to the best of his ability so the laws are maintained.
Yorick will kind of look to the others and just kind of give him like the, he seems okay shrug. What does that look like? I don't know.
Because we kind of learned about this. I don't remember if it was Eventahala kind of telling us way back when I was a while ago. So we know that there is like a unbiased council just for contracts. So that kind of tracks.
Right.
I mean, do we need any advice right now, guys? Like,
I mean, I think, at least the way that I'm understanding it, at this point, the knowledge is great, and we could maybe use that to our benefit, but it seems like we're just gonna have to get Zariel to null and void these herself. Somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Because if not, it's kind of screwing over everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like there's nothing we really can do with them right now. Obviously, we're not going to destroy them. So he just kind of confirmed that for us. But I don't think we could do much else right now.
Then I don't have any questions for him right now.
Yo, I'm gonna ask you a weird question.
Go for it, homie.
So, like, infernal contracts are like a whole thing, and I don't fully get it, you know?
Uh-huh.
But just, like, in this moment, is there anything that, like, with these contracts specifically, that maybe we didn't understand, or maybe that there's, like, a little bit of confusion on, that maybe York, like, in the back of his mind is like, I should ask about this? I'm kind of asking for like an intuition check, if that's like something that we could do. Just because I feel like York might be thinking things differently from me. Like I said, it's a weird question to where if you're like, no, then fair enough. But I thought I would try.
I don't think so. If there's nothing that you are curious about, then I don't think there would be anything that Yorick deems there should be questions about.
I'm gonna give a quick speed read here. Give me just a second.
Yeah, you're good. As you're reading through that, Sargazan will say,
And should you ever need my services and I am not immediately available, I would like to give you one of my paralegals to stay with you for the time being. They are blind and deaf. They will not listen to any of your conversations. They will do nothing to harm you. They will hide underneath a cloak or in a belt of some kind. And should you need me, you simply squeeze their hand and I will appear to answer whatever questions you have. I am always available for you.
This is giving Jesus He Knows Me ghost vibes right now. I don't know how I feel about that. That's a very specific reference that only Joe gets, but...
What the hell is that?
It's a song, look it up.
So we get a little guy, basically. That's like...
I love little guys. What kind of little guy do we get?
Like a little imp. Describe the little guy.
Yeah, so he will conjure the little guy in his hand, and you can see there's this flash of yellow fire, and there is like this little like just baby imp. It's like looks to be almost made of stone. It moves very slowly. It's just kind of writhing around in his hand. It has like that sharp pointed nose, the pointy ears, these tiny horns that barely come out of its head. And you can see its eyes are completely white, and it has no mouth at all and no ears. It is just a small stone little guy just kind of moving around.
Adorable.
And we'll just sort of...
I didn't like the word writhing, though.
We'll just stretch his hand out.
Does he look like he's in pain?
Nope.
Okay. Friend.
And
you guys want me to hold on to him?
Yep.
Go for it.
Alright, cool.
We know my history with having pets.
What happened to him?
He's with Tiberius.
Yeah.
And Danny now. They're all training together.
Yeah. It's going out to pasture.
All right.
All right. So the way that he's talking, he knows what's in the contracts, right? Because he's overseeing us, basically. Yep. All right.
It's his job to know your case.
Could you enlighten me on one line of text from this, and he'll pull out Aventahala's contract?
Yes.
In, like, Infernal, because maybe it's a translation thing, what does the enlightenment of her progeny mean, exactly?
Oh, yes. In this particular instance, this is in reference to a...
He sort of looks to you.
To the existence of her daughter. Ventahala's true-born daughter is that of Aglacia. Information I feel all right sharing with you, as I can tell you already know it.
Gotcha. For a contract to be destroyed, because I mean, like, this is like half Yorick, half Ryan talking.
Mm-hmm.
So like magical items like can't be destroyed. You know what I mean? Because like they're magical, like more or less supposedly.
Mm-hmm.
But like a normal contract in the real world, piece of paper, you can tear it. You know, obviously they would have like copies, but like you can destroy that. An infernal contract, like what's the process of destroying it? Like could Yorick just take this thing and just smash it on the ground or rip it up, or is it more in depth than that?
Mm-hmm. Now does Yorick ask him? Because Yorick wouldn't know for Joe DM to be able to give information.
Yorick would ask him if that's not something he knows. Yeah.
Ah, yes, I see. Just to have an understanding of the limits of the contract, should you choose to store them elsewhere, correct?
100%.
Very good. You are a very smart tiefling. Yes.
Tiefling.
In order to destroy the contract, it requires a rather strong force of radiant magic to shred the binding infernal nature of them. You could rip the paper, but it would form back together. You could shatter the stone, but it would collide again. The only way to fully shatter it is to unleash a radiant blast upon it that would decimate it. That will shatter the contract, but as I said, you would be marked for hunting.
Alright. Well, I think that's all I need to know.
Very good. Wonderful to be of help to my clients. As I said, should you need anything else, feel free to reach out. Should any more questions come to mind, I would be more than happy to help. But understand, my help extends as far as legal advice in the fights you get into. I will be no of help there.
Of course.
Very well, if there is nothing else, best of luck with the rest of your escapades here in Maldomani. Quite the awful place. And should you have any other contracts you wish for me to review, I would be more than happy to review them for you and give you my feedback. Or advice should you need it.
Y'all, we should definitely.
Yeah, I was
do
gonna say,
that
should we
later.
bring out us?
Do you want to do it now or later?
I was gonna say, I think we could do it like the next time we do like a long rest or something. I don't know if we want to do it right now.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Very
we
good.
will keep that in mind.
Wonderful, wonderful. And please understand, it is free of charge. I am here because the law demands it. Well, good luck. Stay safe. And please do not destroy the contracts. Please. Please.
Of course not.
And with that, one last look to all of you. Yellow fire
With that
envelops
last,
him.
with that last, please. York, catch anything weird off of that?
I'd say no insight check necessary. That was his only time of being like, please don't. You know, it wasn't.
Fuck around and find out?
Yeah, it was like I know I've been friendly, but there is actual danger, so please don't even go there.
Okay.
Plus,
Cool.
also, if he loses the case, he's representing you. It only looks bad on him. So.
True.
Yeah.
Got to keep that win
I
rate
mean,
up.
Yeah, exactly.
We
Get
also
to
don't want the contracts
Grandmasters.
destroyed, so we should be fine, right? So.
So no one put any radiant bombs in the bag of holding.
Oh.
No holy water.
my
No. What a day.
I think we should keep moving.
Yeah, we still haven't gone into the basement area yet, have we?
Yep.
Still need to go to the basement.
Still need to go to the basement.
Let's check her out.
Okay. So this is going to be my first pH check because I'm going to be honest with you guys. DMing combat after not having DM'd a lot takes a lot out of me. I can keep going, but it should be known there's 2 more combat encounters, and both are probably going to be about 2.5 hours long. They are both very difficult and will take a while. We've done 3 combat encounters. That's good. That's way more than I thought you guys would get by the 4-hour mark.
I'm hungry, so I at the very least want to take a break to eat some dinner. I have some ready. I just need to like heat it up and eat it.
Yeah.
Because we have been playing for 5 hours, so we did do a long session.
Yeah. I would like one of 2 things to happen.
Okay. Yes.
I would either like to do one more and call it, because I think another 5 hours is just no.
Man, I don't know what you mean.
All right. Well.
Yeah, I could keep going.
Okay, well, we should do.
Second thing.
Let me rephrase: one more in a pH check, or just like then, if we. Well, it sounds like no one wants to stop right now, right?
Say your next thing, Ryan.
Well, I was gonna say, just like I'd want to make sure, like, oh, could we also do like if we stopped right here, could we do the 2 combat sessions next time, even though they'd be like 5 or 6 hours, you know?
Oh yeah, for sure. That would definitely be what I would do.
Okay, cool. Because I would just hate if we stopped here. Then it's like, well, we'll get through one combat, have to stop, do another one.
We
like,
play tomorrow? I don't know. People are busy
No.
tomorrow. Ah, you
Tomorrow
butthead.
will
That's
be
okay.
more difficult for me, yeah.
That's okay. That's okay. That's okay.
But nothing
I mean,
is
I
going
guess-
on next Saturday.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so we're all good at least then for
We're all good
one
for at
more,
least one more.
and then check.
I could
Although
do
maybe
that.
take a little break here first.
I could,
'Cause,
yeah,
I
I
would also
definitely want to
appreciate being
take a
able to get
break
some
to
food.
eat. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's do a break. Let's do a break, and then we come back. We'll check again.
Are we talking like 20 minutes, or what are we talking about for a break?
20 minutes would
Or
be
like
nice, actually. Is that okay?
I think if we're gonna break for 20 minutes, I think we might as well just call it. If
call
I'm
it?
being honest.
Do we want to just call? I mean, I just need to eat my food. I just didn't know how long it would take.
No,
but
I will.
I mean, I'm happy if we just have a quick little 10, you know, like.
We could do a 10. I
I'm
just
fine
wanted.
with 10.
Yeah.
Joe?
Joe, you look like you don't want to. Are you done? You're a player too. If you're done, then
You
we're
are
done.
a player too.
Let's take the 10. Let's take the 10.
Okay. 10 minutes pH, that's what we do.
We'll see how I feel. We'll see how I feel. It's just DMing combat is a lot. So we'll take.
I
We'll
mean,
take
yeah, I'm also fine with doing the 2 next week. I just know I need to eat dinner. I'm very hungry.
Let's go. Everyone, go eat. Get your food.
Yeah,
Everyone
I'm gonna
take
go
a
get
break.
some water and I'll see how I feel. Okay, all right.
To finish the story.
Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard? Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard?
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
In Avatar: The Last Airbender, it is done so well. But here's the thing. It grows to be more in depth. The spirit world becomes a thing, and it grows even more in depth after that. More layers get added on more layers, right? Not everybody in the Earth Kingdom is good. Not everybody in the Water Tribes. They're not all underpowered, right? Because the Northern Water Tribe is so strong. And not everybody in the Fire Nation is evil. The layers continue to be added the longer the story goes on. In your campaign, do that. Most people have a hard time starting a campaign because they don't know where to start. They think they need 7 kingdoms, hundreds of houses, thousands of NPCs. No! Stop! You don't need that. What you need is 1 town, 1 place, 4 or 5 NPCs, and an inciting incident.
What a joke. I worked my ass off to get where I am. And you take these shortcuts and you think suddenly you're my peer? You do what I do because you're funny and you can make people laugh? I committed my life to this.
Every day I wake up and I hope you're dead. Dead like if I can guarantee Henry would be okay, I'd hope you get an illness and then get hit by a car and die.
In this video, we're going to talk about secondary objectives, a way to make your combat encounters spicy, delicious, fantastic. Secondary objectives enhance combat in D&D to an exponential degree. Let's go ahead and dive into number 10. Rescue missions. Task your players with rescuing an NPC or retrieving an item during combat. It will help add layers of urgency and potentially even a moral dilemma. My favorite example of this is instead of sending the players to kill the goblin camp that may raid the village, right? That's a consequence. Sometimes that's good enough. The goblins abducted the blacksmith. And now they need to save the blacksmith and kill the goblins. It's a secondary objective that spices things up.
You people should be thanking Christ that I am who and what I am because you need me. You need me to save you. You do. I am the only one who possibly can. You're not the real heroes. I'm the real hero. Holy, look at all this damage.
Where? Where? Where, Dwight?
Seems like you already know where.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights? The Constitution says you do, and so do I. I believe that until proven guilty, every man, woman, and child in this country is innocent.
Now it's left to me to deal with him. You can't. If you try to interfere, this becomes a much simpler matter. I will kill your wife. I will kill your son. I will kill your infant daughter.
But for now, we're going to look at a slightly different system that doesn't just affect the moment of death, but the moments before death. Something that makes combat more grounded, horror more horrifying, and sacrifices all the more heroic. Picture a movie fight scene between a hero and villain. They're clashing blades, dancing back and forth, parrying, dodging, blocking, keeping up with each other's advances, surprising each other with new techniques and strategies, until finally, one of them lands a devastating blow. It's not just a graze on the arm, it's not just a smack on the chest. It's 0 HP. When using the point of no return system, we want to draw attention to this moment of the fight, to make that hit extra cinematic and weighted and affect the decisions that your players are going to make when they are given that critical choice of staying down or getting up.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
So with that, let's go ahead and dive into our first build, the level 5, Blighted Warden.
In the shadowed underbrush of the ancient forest, where the line between decay and growth blurs, the Blighted Warden moves unseen. A spectral guardian at the crossroads of life and death, melding the Gloomstalker's mastery of darkness with the Circle of Spore's eerie command over fungal life. They are the embodiment of nature's unchecked, wild ferocity. With each arrow knocked from their twisted, spore-infested bow, they strike with the precision of night and the inevitable spread of decay. A silent protector of the natural order's darker, untamed side.
So there we go. There's our thematic intro.
I have to finish the story.
Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard? Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard?
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
In Avatar: The Last Airbender, it is done so well. But here's the thing. It grows to be more in depth. The spirit world becomes a thing, and it grows even more in depth after that. More layers get added on more layers, right? Not everybody in the Earth Kingdom is good. Not everybody in the Water Tribes. They're not all underpowered, right? Because the Northern Water Tribe is so strong. And not everybody in the Fire Nation is evil. The layers continue to be added the longer the story goes on. In your campaign, do that. Most people have a hard time starting a campaign because they don't know where to start. They think they need 7 kingdoms, hundreds of houses, thousands of NPCs. No! Stop! You don't need that. What you need is one town, one place, 4 or 5 NPCs, and an inciting incident.
What a joke. I worked my ass off to get where I am. And you take these shortcuts and you think suddenly you're my peer? You do what I do because you're funny and you can make people laugh? I committed my life to this.
Every day I wake up and I hope you're dead. Dead like if I can guarantee Henry would be okay. I'd hope you'd get an illness and then get hit by a car and die.
In this video, we're going to talk about secondary objectives, a way to make your combat encounters spicy, delicious, fantastic. Secondary objectives enhance combat in D&D to an exponential degree. Let's go ahead and dive into number 10. Rescue missions. Task your players with rescuing an NPC or retrieving an item during combat. It will help add layers of urgency and potentially even a moral dilemma. My favorite example of this is instead of sending the players to kill the goblin camp that may raid the village, right? That's a consequence. Sometimes that's good enough. The goblins abducted the blacksmith. And now they need to save the blacksmith and kill the goblins. It's a secondary objective that spices things up.
You people should be thanking Christ that I am who and what I am because you need me. You need me to save you. You do. I am the only one who possibly can. You're not the real heroes. I'm the real hero.
Holy, look at all this damage!
Where? Where? Where, Dwight?
Seems like you already know where.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights? The Constitution says you do, and so do I. I believe that until proven guilty, every man, woman, and child in this country is innocent.
Now it's left to me to deal with him. You can't. If you try to interfere, this becomes a much simpler matter. I will kill your wife. I will kill your son. I will kill your infant daughter.
But for now, we're going to look at a slightly different system that doesn't just affect the moment of death, but the moments before death. Something that makes combat more grounded, horror more horrifying, and sacrifices all the more heroic. Picture a movie fight scene between a hero and villain. They're clashing blades, dancing back and forth, parrying, dodging, blocking, keeping up with each other's advances, surprising each other with new techniques and strategies, until finally, one of them lands a devastating blow. It's not just a graze on the arm, it's not just a smack on the chest. It's 0 HP. When using the point of no return system, we want to draw attention to this moment of the fight, to make that hit extra cinematic and weighted and affect the decisions that your players are going to make when they are given that critical choice of staying down or getting up.
Wait a minute! Who are you?
So with that, let's go ahead and dive into our first build, the level 5 Blighted Warden.
In the shadowed underbrush of the ancient forest, where the line between decay and growth blurs, the Blighted Warden moves unseen. A spectral guardian at the crossroads of life and death, melding the Gloomstalker's mastery of darkness with the Circle of Spores' eerie command over fungal life. They are the embodiment of nature's unchecked, wild ferocity, with each arrow knocked from their teeth.
All right, hi there, everybody. I'm a little cut off right now, but after reviewing the account, we're going to end it here, and then we're just going to have a little bit of a longer session next week. Yeah, you know, just because I'm starting to get a little sweaty, and it's hard to DM when you're sweaty because you start slipping everywhere, and that's not what you want to do.
We're gonna end it, Felicity, and
Oh,
play
you
along
just got
next
back.
week.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just because I can feel myself getting hot, and I don't want to get angry during these next 2 combat encounters because I really like them.
Okay.
I'll play for you real quick what I played for them just because I really like it. I was excited to get to the final combat encounter because this is the music for the guy, and I'm gonna play it again.
Ooh.
Yeah, he sounds.
Wonder who it is. Oh yeah, we're totally gonna hang.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Take
All right, so
walk.
Thank you all so much for watching. Glad to have you here. I'm like pushing my neck up. I feel like the neighbor from Home Improvement right now.
Oh my gosh, yes.
There we go.
Thank you all so much for watching. Be sure to tune in on Tuesday for the Salamander Coast. That'll be back. Not Wednesday, for the Tales of Everend. No Tales of Everend this week. And next Saturday for the Isles of... Oh, thanks, Felicity. For the Isles of Iverion.
Yeah, sorry.
See you later.